Oh, are you still playing this thing?
Welcome, welcome to another day, another Final Fantasy Fiesta. God dang it. Open this one. I had something in my eye before we started and I was trying to get it out.
I'm coming.
I guess. Maybe that's what it is. Dang. Alright. Anyway, as soon as I turn the camera over, it's like, nope, still not gone. Hi. Welcome in to day, 14 of the Final Fantasy Fiesta. We will conclude the Pixar Master version of Final Fantasy VI. More than likely. However, we did run into a bit of a hiccup, so we might have to do a little bit of an earlier grind, but I was testing it out and it seems like it actually might be a more effective grind and something I might do later on if it works out. So this could be a total game changer in how I do the grind in Final Fantasy VI whenever it's necessary. Whenever it's necessary. Normally, without any restrictions, there's no grind necessary. Joey, thank you for the, wow, a lot of love and support. 355 bits twice and the 377 bits. Thank you. Or 3 times, actually, for the 355.
Burn to the ground!
And Plantastic, thank you for the 301 bits. Yeah, we'll be burning everything to the ground. That's how that grind is going to work. And No Name, thank you for the 177 bits. Thank you very much for all the love and support. We haven't even started yet, so really appreciate that. Thank you, and welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta 2025 edition, 10th anniversary, day 14. We've gone through Final Fantasy 1 through 6, and now we're on Final Fantasy 6. If you know how to count, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 16. That's how you count. Actually, if you really want to get down to brass tacks, the real way to count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7 remake, 7 to Cerberus. 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. That's how you count. It's the ancients or whatever, whoever is responsible for all that, you know? Yep. That's what they did back in the day. Anyway, hi, hello. I hope you're having a good one. But yeah, we did run into a bit of a hiccup with the tentacle machine. So the thing is that the Pixar masters of these games are definitely just harder because, well, it's like a mix of easy and hard. Because in Final Fantasy 1, it's easier because they fixed things that were broken with the character party members, and those work now. So they do things like have black magic that scales, or a thief that does more than 5 damage. You know, like you can actually have these things. In games like this one, it's actually harder because in the SNES version of the game, the battle speed only affects the enemies. Well, sorry. Yeah, it only affects the enemies. So if you put battle speed on very fast, the enemies will go very fast and you'll still go the same speed. But if you put it on slow, they'll go slow and you'll go the same speed. So it's actually a self-imposed hard mode. With the Pixar Master, that affects both player and character, but they fixed speed to the point where, like, it's not broken anymore, and thus the enemies just go, and as a result, they're actually at the high end of things, and they just go faster. Thank you, Joy, for the 144 bits. Yes, for real. Although I will say that it does seem like there's something that's been adjusted since the last time we did in this incentive, because it does feel harder. It might just be the no rods, and I managed, like, all the fights that I really struggled with are just because I had rods on them. But the thing is, like, Atma Weapon, that's weird. Atma Weapon being so punishing was very weird. I don't understand that one. That one I don't get. That one bothers me. I don't know why Atma Weapon was so hard. But there's a couple others that were just like, huh, this is different. But then, like, Ultros was easier. But then again, I got lucky with the 2 back attacks. So I don't know what it is, but there's definitely a mix of easier and harder based on my memory of doing Pixar Master with the same incentive. It might have just been that the bosses that I usually rot away were the problems, and that I just had an unusual problem with one. So the reason I'm struggling on tentacles might just be rods. The reason also might be because they adjusted something. I don't know. Either way, you can skip cutscenes. You can skip cutscenes in these. Either way, we are definitely gonna grind, and we'll see if it's an effective method of grinding or not. It might be, it might not be, I don't know. But if it is, oh, it's good stuff if it is. Because being able to do the grind sooner, first off, makes everything else easier, okay? Just right off the bat, it just, like, you know, Daryl's Tomb is gonna be easier. I mean, it's already easy, but the boss can sometimes be a pain. And all the content, you know, from here until then will be easier, just easier. Like, World of Ruin will not be a scary thing anymore. So I do think that this has a great potential to revolutionize how we handle FF6 if it does do what I want. Basically, I'm getting the same amount of XP per battle as I am with the bug grind with 4 characters, and I'm gonna typically grind with 4 characters because otherwise the average of all the characters gets dragged down.
Old man, you smell like farts.
Thank you, Joy, for the 444 bits. My owner has nothing to do with this. But I've been getting about 2K experience on average these battles, and so it's a possibility that, you know, because all the levels would get tossed on everybody else automatically, that this ends up becoming a more effective grind. Obviously, if you're gonna do solo sell this grind, if you have Vanish, that's way better to do it solo character. So, you know, without restrictions and Esper growth and earrings and invisibility with Shote, I don't need to grind with characters, and I have all these extra stats and everything. It's no problem. Easy peasy, just, you know, just do the grind with Solo Celis. But without Espers and Relics, I need a group grind, and this is essentially the same amount of XP per hour. So if it gets applied to Edgar and Setzer accordingly, this will be the best way to handle that. So anyway, thank you, Joey, for the 444 bits again. Welcome in, everybody, to the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Let's do some quick hellos really quick, and then we'll get going. We got Zeo Delta, hello. What's up, Rod Bear, playing Aztec, Space Cowboy, what's going on? What's up, Dragon Die? Joey, hope you're doing good. What's up, Ryu Power? Looney J, Mr. J, Calic, hello. Pikatsu, Sean Funny Man. Playing Aztec, hope you're doing good. What's up, Night Shadow, No Gib, Maroon, Berserk now, Genji, Dragon, Lunatone. We got Cine, Grimnola, Balinar. What's up, Wells? Good luck, Pixar Master. What? What about me? KK, what's going on? Time Wolf, hello. What's up, No Name? Kelthanes is here. Dragon, how's it going? What's up, Rodbear the Mighty? Whatever, how's it going? Northrex, what's up? What's up, Kaitsu? Jency, Phobos, hello, and thank you for the Mega Tier 2 96 months. Almost 100 months of that, dang. Thank you. And anyone I might have missed, plus lurkers, hello, welcome in. Hi, how's it going? Hope you're having a good week. It's kind of a bummer waking up because like I get out of bed a little bit earlier for the Final Fantasy Fiesta because I want to hang out with Seven and, you know, be a part of the Fiesta and everything. And I wake up and he's not streaming. It's like, oh yeah. Guess I'll just stay here then. What's up, that guy? Chuck Ultra. Hello. And shall we continue? We shall. Okay, so I discovered yesterday, after I ran into some problems with the tentacle machine, that the enemies in here give roughly, on average, about 2k XP per battle with a party of 2, which is obviously about a fourth as much as you can get if I were to do it solo Celis with the bugs. But I would be doing a 4-person grind, which is about on average 2k per battle. It's about what, 1,500 for the frogs and 2,500 for the bugs, which is an average of 2k. Well, this battle right here is gonna give me about 2k. So I'm pretty much right exactly where I would be doing those other grinds. And it's faster. The battles are actually faster. And this thing is undead, and so it dies very fast. Yeah, granted it only gives 1,000 XP, but like, it's very, very, very fast. Honestly, if it was just Dante's, that would actually be preferable because it's by far the fastest XP per hour because the battle is extremely, extremely fast. Ooh, Fyra, how fun. But I'm gonna go until about level 35. That will give me Air Slash and it will easily give LWS Ice Blizzara rather. And that will make the tentacle fight basically very, very easy. Yeah, I mean you get 2 excellent characters for this, although it would be especially quick if I had if I could have an airship to go get Phantom Rush. Then it would be no problem whatsoever. What's up, Donica? By the way, hello. So yeah, there's where we're at. Even just getting Blizzara from the next battle here, that actually might be enough just to push it because I can go really hard on. Yeah, that's the biggest problem is the confuse. Easily the biggest issue is the confuse. Oh, you lived. If I want to have relics or espers, espers easily. Everything I can get from relics I can get from espers. The stat ups and the spells change everything. I think it's funny how we have a completely different answer to that. Like for you, it's easily relics, and for me, it's easily espers. But I also stack stat ups on my espers that allow characters to just basically carry really hard. But then again, I mean, if you have 50% increased magic damage, do you really need all that extra magic? Well, when you're only doing about 1,000 with your Fyra, that's only 1,500 after that, you know? Whereas if I stack my magic, I'm going to be doing, 2-3k or more, depending on how good I'm able to stack it. Plus, I'd be able to get Fyraga, and that would be even more. Or Ultima, or whatever else. Can we not, like, with the fucking missing? Like, how is that even possible? Maya! Hey. I need to take a peek at something. I think I may have been reading the XP wrong. It says 2000 XP, but did I read that the same way I read it when I was... Because when you... Okay, hold on a second. When you get XP in the SNES version, whatever shows is what everybody gets. It doesn't get divided from there. But I want to see if it's taking that and then dividing it. Okay, it is. So I'm actually only getting 1,000 XP per battle on average. Not even. I'm getting about 800 per battle. That's much different. I noticed the levels were not going quite as fast. That changes things. I was reading it incorrectly because the way the Pixar Master works is shows you the total XP and then it divides it to the characters, whereas in the SNES version, it already has previously divided it and whatever shows is what you get. So that's actually not what I thought it was. Damn.
What a stupid mission.
Yeah, what a stupid streamer, more like. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. I guess I did gain a few levels. I could just see how... Well, I didn't get a few levels. I gained a level or two. I haven't gained Blizzara yet. I suppose maybe just get Blizzara and see if that's enough. But I mean, if I have Air Slash, that would be a significant difference. One of them must die. There's the solution. If one of them dies, then I'm getting the same amount of XP as I expected. How fast am I gonna do the World of Ruin? I don't understand the question. What do you mean? Or how am I in the World of Ruin so fast? What's up, Worm Talon? How am I in the World of Ruin so quickly? Because I know how to play this game very well. That's pretty much the only answer I have. Just knowing how to go from point A to point B and how to tackle bosses with lower power levels. Yeah, I imagine going from Pixar Master to SNES would have been like, oh wow, it's easy mode. Alright, well, I guess we can go back to the boss and try it again, but this is not looking good. Without rods, I think I might be capped on what I could do without a grind. Yeah, I mean, the SNES version is so easy compared to the Pixar Master because they fixed everything, and everything that was broken on the SNES version was because of enemies and the battle speed being broken, and that's why this version is so much more difficult, but yeah. Well, I mean, I also used to speedrun the game, so, you know, that helps. What's really funny, Satorius, is that we have to fight every battle. If I didn't have to fight every battle, I'd be in the World of Ruin in like 2 hours instead of what, the 6 or 4 or 5 or whatever it took me. 6 hours. So, I mean, having to fight every battle made it last 2 to 3 times longer than it normally would. I wonder if, this will do more damage than the other stuff, single target. Not bad. I noticed his strength was really high. Alright, well there's Blizzara. Maybe that'll make a difference. I mean, being able to focus my Blizzara on a single target would probably be faster than the Fire Dance. But then I don't have like a good AoE to kind of bring things down very quickly. It's not as efficient. What a predicament. Might even be better to do Meteor Strike than Aura Bolt, because his strength keeps like getting improved, and Aura Bolt falls off about this time without magic up. I feel like I missed the silk dress equivalent, the white dress equivalent, whatever that is, because there's like a +3 or 4 magic robe that I was supposed to have, and I don't have it. Yeah, they Square dropped a demo for the FF7 remake on Switch too, if you wanted to check it out. I've heard that it runs very smoothly. It's like a stable 45 FPS or something, so that's pretty solid. The original game came out at 30 FPS, so I mean, that's just better than the original release, basically. Oh, he gets it at 30, not 35? Oh my god, okay, problem solved. Problem solved. I thought it was 35. Problem solved. We're good, let's go. Let's go. Well, I mean, potentially solved. I still might die horribly on this fight, but I did gain a good couple 100 HP on everybody. That should be a big difference. But that means I want to go back to prioritizing magic. So we'll take that off. That's all I can do. That gives him more defense anyway, so. Okay, wow, that's huge. I should be able to do this because before, I was able to get like 6 or 7 attacks before they start just basically killing my entire team. With Razor Gale and Blizzara, I should be able to kill 1, maybe even 2 before they start going ham, and they'll only be able to snag 2 at that point, which will allow me an opportunity to like stay alive. So I think I should be fine now. And this is the bottom right one that's weak to ice. A little lower than I expected. A little lower than I expected, but it's better than the Flame Dance. It means I can't equip Espers or use them. I mean, you have to have them equipped to use them anyway, but yeah. Flash or Drill? I think I gotta focus with Drill. Still don't think my damage is high enough. I guess it's just gonna take a measure of luck. Well, there's the opposite of luck. I guess here's an opportunity to see. Oh, maybe Noise Blaster can confuse them. It's dead. Nice. Okay. At this point, probably utilize her as a healer more than ice because there's no other enemy that's weak to ice. Oh, for fuck's sake. Still having the same issues though. Like, I'm still just getting absolutely destroyed. Like, they just completely lock me down. Once I get enough attacks to like actually do anything, they just lock me down. And I do nothing. Yep, same shit. Same shit, different levels. I guess I could try some different things. Oh, you know what I should do? Oh, I know, I have an idea. I wonder if Edgar is being put on the enhancer, or what weapon he's being given, because maybe there are some different tools that can work a little bit better. It's not that they got super buffed. I mean, the biggest reason is that in this game, the Pixar Master is just harder because the battle speed has been fixed. But like, there's something else. The game is just harder than it was last time I played the Pixar Master by a lot. It's not even the lifesteal, it's just the fact that they can take my entire party and they never let me down. And so I just sit there and I can't do anything about it and I die. That's really it. The lifesteal's not even that big of a deal. I don't know about that, Arian. That feels like something I would remember. I don't know. I don't remember this at all. Cause like, I usually just blast through this game in at a day and a half, you know? Like, I know it's harder. I know that much because of the battle speed fix. But this is like, this is a block. This is a hard block. And it's crazy. I've never experienced this with FF6. Alright. I doubt Protect is gonna do anything. Okay, let's give him the Enhancer. And that'll give him 7 magic power. Either the Flash, maybe even the Bioblaster might actually be more effective. I mean, I doubt they're susceptible to poison, but let's try. Ugh. Yeah, that was not good. But I was doing about, what, 550 before with the Flash? With 7 magic power? That should put it up to about 650, making it possibly better than the Drill. I mean, it's not gonna be better than the Drill, but like, 700 on all of them. I mean, that's significantly better than the... Okay, it's not that much better. The coefficient's kind of bad without, like, earrings and stuff. However, I think I might need to like, try to make the Flash work because, oh nice, we got it down, wow. Because I just need AoE, like that's you know, twice as much damage with the overall to the group. Oh my freaking... Hello? Just ridiculous. It's like, how the fuck am I supposed to win this battle if my whole team just gets locked down with their dumb grab bullshit? Thank you, Phobos, for the 355 bits. Oh my god, how did I get another one down? Okay, now we can drill. Phoenix probably, because the bottom one is weak to fire. I don't know what I did, but they're done. What did I do? Why did they die? I don't even. Oh. Oh. Okay. Wow. I did not know that they are susceptible to poison. Holy shit. This changes everything. This changes everything about this fight. It's a joke now. It's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke fight now. That's a joke fight. Never again will I struggle on this fight. Ever. Never again. It doesn't work on the SNES version. That's why. That's why. Because in the speedrun of this game, you do not use a bioblaster here. You drill. And so that's probably why I never knew that they were poisonable, because why would I poison when, you know, I mean, you break a few rods, you sit there and drill an aura bolt. Okay. Wow. The tick speed is tied to it. Okay. Dude. I hate that I accidentally figured it out without even knowing what it was, but still, that fight is crazy. I will never struggle on that fight ever again. Not that I really do usually. I just break some rods and GG, but like now, it's a clown show. Clown show. Bioblaster and just stay alive. That's it. Oh, that's slightly aggravating. On a side note, Edgar did get the levels that I grinded up, so I mean, there is that, I suppose. You probably don't want the, I mean, I got 3 enhancers. Just keep it. It's fine. I never used the debilitator, but like, you know, you just get it. It's one of those things where it's like, oh no, everything's going to hell. What can I possibly do to fix this? Oh look, this works. Please use Bioblaster. Oh my god, dude. Well, okay, that's a Pixar Master exclusive thing. Thank you for letting me know that it's not doable on the SNES, because that lets my pea-sized ape brain realize why I never knew that the Bioblaster was usable in the Pixar Master there for poison, because I mean, I was grasping at straws there, so. Oh, I forgot to get this when I came here last time. Whoopsie doodle. Oh, I see. That might be why, okay. Because it's not broken on the Pixar Master since battle speed is fixed. Yeah. Like, I know that the Pixar Master of FF6 is harder because the things that were broken about FF6 were things that gave the player advantage, like physical evade, battle speed, all those kinds of things. And those being not a problem in the Pixar Master obviously means the game is just straight up harder because the game works. But in games like Final Fantasy 1, the game is actually easier because the things that were broken were the intelligence stat for from black mages, so now it actually your spells actually scale with your int, and also the thief stat scaling was busted as well, so like thieves and ninja are actually good, but that's been fixed for a while. Temper being broken, and now it works. And then blind is also a factor in this one that gave you an advantage. Like FF6 SNES is very, very easy because of all the broken things, but when you fix it, not so easy. Well, I'm just speaking in terms of original release, but yeah. There's an actual decent weapon in the shop there. I'm still gonna do the grind, but actually it might be a little bit easier that I've, Maya! Hey, what you doing? Okay, fine, back away slowly. Great, thanks. Makes me feel like an ass. It might be a little bit easier because I got things like, you know... what you call it? Zoom, 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 pew, 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 fucking air strikey guile, whatever the hell it's called. Sonic boom. Yeah, sidekick, that's what it is. Thank you, Dance, over the 333 bits. Yeah, it's a bummer because I wanted to get to searching for friends before the night ended, but I got pretty hard blocked here. I just basically, I don't know if you watched it at all afterwards, but like I just sat there and like I was able to do a decent amount of damage, and then they just all grabbed me and I just sat there and died for like 5 attempts. It was very aggravating because I had no idea why it was doing that, and I think so. Like, aside from Atma weapon, I understand why I'm getting my butt kicked on fights that I normally wouldn't get my butt kicked, and that's a battle speed thing, you know. And they're fights where I would normally use a rod to just bypass the whole challenge, and that's why. And I get that, I understand that. But the thing is that there's still a slight confusion because what do you call it? The Atma weapon was still like crazy hard for some reason. I don't understand why that one was so like outrageous, because I don't rod that one. That's normally not a very difficult fight throughout the years in the Pixel Remaster. I mean, it's always like a little bit more of a struggle than a normal boss fight, but it's not, you know. For real? Yeah. I don't know. I guess for real, maybe not. Maybe I'm just misremembering as I normally do. Yeah, but I learned things about Atma's script that I never knew existed, ever. Hey, I'm not allowed to use espers. Oh my god, I can't believe I just cheated right there. To be fair, I was doing really poorly with my weight tricking on Atma, so I mean there is that. I was really bad with my weight tricking on Atma weapon, and I just... Huh? What? I did this wrong. But still, you know, even when I picked it up and started doing better, it still seemed really odd. I did try using Runic, and all it did was absorb my own magic, and so I got annoyed with it and stopped using it. Not to mention, like, Atma's always gonna go faster and get 2 spells into my 1. Apparently they're poisonable in this version of the game. Well, or period or something, and I tried Bioblaster and that just carried the fight like crazy. Yeah, normally I would have running shoes. Normally I'd have running shoes for that fight because it makes you immune to the slow, and so you actually get turns, not to mention you have auto haste, so you get even more turns. But this year obviously can't, you know, can't exactly do that. Oh really? Oh, I didn't know that much. Interesting. So the auto haste does more than just makes you immune to the slow. Very interesting. I had no idea it was that good. I just thought it was just the turns was enough, you know. That also means when Celis learns haste, you can overcome the slow and prevent grabbing with haste. That's interesting. I don't care about that claw, do I? No, because I'm gonna get a better claw, so yeah. One of the reasons why you'd pick relics over espers? Yeah, but still. Now that I know that Bioblaster does such heavy lifting for that fight, I don't give a shit. Because the Hermes sandals otherwise are kind of meh in this game. There's way too many good relics. Thank you, Joey, for the 150 bits. There's just way too many good relics where Hermes sandals just become only usable for that fight for the most part, and usable in the beginning as well. But yeah. Let's see if this debilitator actually works. Give me a weakness. Golly, thanks. I don't know if Aura Bolt is considered holy or not. I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm trying really hard to get the fucking Mogu Mogu, and he keeps on getting triple shit that I don't want to use! Stop it! I don't care about your damage, I want you to help healing because I ain't got none! Fuck! Hi! Oh. Kitty was very worried that I had loud volume because I almost never raise my voice ever. So she's I know it doesn't seem like that as a viewer of the stream, but like normally in my day-to-day I'm very, very calm. But like, you know, this is always just so intense and it just lets me express myself a lot more aggressively. But yeah. She was like, meow, like patting at me, like, meow, are you okay, meow? Hey.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bits. You know, I wonder if this will do better, because it did better before. With this team, I should be using Runic, actually, because I don't have any magic. Of course. Dude, I fucking swear to God, Runic only ever drops right before a spellcast is coming out. Every single time I try to use Runic, it always drops right before a spellcast. Every single time. I can never get a good fucking Runic because I Runic and then nothing happens and then the boss casts a spell right as her turn comes back up. And so I don't get a fucking Runic! Ever! Fucking ever! This is why I hate Runic! I fucking hate Runic! It's my least favorite ability. I fucking hate it. Hey! Yeah, come on. I become even more isolated. Oh. Can't wait for Runic to miss its mark every single time again. Thank you. Dude, how the fuck do I keep getting 3 in a row? I don't want 3 in a row. I don't want it. Stop it. Unless you're giving me Bahamut, stop. Stop that. Stop that right now. Oh, well, game over, I lose. You can't Runic absolute 0, so GG.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Why did that do 3,500 for a 2 and a 4? Cool start. I didn't even get a chance to do a goddamn ability, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? My gil is 5. That makes him hittable by question pearl. My gil's last number is still 5, so that did nothing. Are you? Oh, come on! How many battles in the game end with a guild level number at 0? Like, how many formations actually have 0 as the ending digit of gil? Like, how many? 5 in the entire game, and there just happens to be 1 in this dungeon that I keep getting every single time? Come on. I like how I had 0 zombies going through the dungeon, and as soon as I had to stop here to try and like fix my gil for question pearl, all of a sudden it's like this huge issue. Jeez. Okay, 7. Hopefully there's no 14, 21. 28. I have 2 people that would get hit by it now. Oh god, what is going on? What the fuck? I'm trying to change the last digit on my gil so I don't get hit by question pearl, which basically one-shots me. And I keep getting this battle, which has an ending gil with a 0. So it just puts my last digit at the same. 3 out of 4 encounters have been that formation, which I didn't even know existed until today. And it's the only dang encounter I can get. I don't get, why is this game hate me all of a sudden? That puts it at a 2, which is way worse. That's everybody now gets hit by it. Thank you, Ari, for 110 bits. This will put it at a 4. Why the frick, man? That thing never zombied me, and then all of a sudden it just instantaneously zombies me. I'm getting so aggravated by the game being a complete fucking dick. This is nuts. What is going on? It's like the game is just not giving me a chance to play it all of a sudden. Oh my god, ever since that damn freaking machine tentacle shit, it's just been like... Actually, it's ever since Atma Weapon, man. Good lord. Oh my god, alright, 4. Nope, still gets 2. What's up, tech side? Okay, this will be 9. This is 27. 27 should be fine. Oh, somebody just leveled to 27! Unbelievable! Unbelievable! Dude, this is so fucked. I'm just like... Oh look, it's the 0-digit encounter again. It's not even, it's like awful XP grinding too, by the way. This is just, like, I'm not even gonna gain a level very easily. This is just bullshit. Oh, I actually got my attack off! Hey, how about that? Wow, it's crazy. That's 6, right? 6, 12, 18, 24, 32. Finally! Okay. God damn. Oh my goodness, dude. This game's been giving me the business. Wait, why am I getting hit? 6, 12, 18, 32, 12, 18, 24, 12, 18, 24, 32, 24? He's not 24, he's like... Oh, 24, 30. Yeah, I can count. I know how to math. I was thinking, I got confused with 8, 16, 24 when I hit 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. Stupid. Whatever, we'll just waste a fucking X potion. Why the fuck not? Wasting everything else. $7,000? What the hell? What? 7,000? What did they do to the dice? Keeps casting Cura, and it's very weird. Well, I'm getting the backside of the RNG for getting that 7,000 roll. Okay. Well, at least I can go to my grind now, and things will be probably easier. Probably, maybe, probably not. Who knows? Maybe, possibly, probably. Oh, what a stress this has been. I mean, it's fun. I'm loving the hell out of the overcoming these challenges, but damn. I mean, I knew they were pretty good, but I thought the cap on dice was like 2,400, not 7,000, you know? That's why I got the dice. Like, I knew that they were decent. Yeah, it's like roll times each other times 10 or something like that, I thought. Oh my goodness, y'all. Whew. Dice 1, dice 2 times, times level. Oh, okay. 10 times the dice match. Oh. That's where the times 10 comes from. So I didn't know it also multiplied level. Okay.
Burn to the ground!
Well, she overheated her engine, okay? Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Meow, meow, meow. Incroyable.
You've killed me!
Nobody killed her.
Good.
Thank you, Joey, for the 599 bits. You've saved from a life of mediocrity. Too fucking good. Thank you, Joey, for the 1001 bits. Too good. I want a Distant Worlds where they do some Pixar Master stuff. You know what? There's nothing really I can buy here. I'm out of cash, so I'll do the grind first, and then I'll plenty. But like the Tau robes and everything are pretty good evasion and stats for characters like Gogu. Yeah, one of the reasons why I think it's kind of lame that about the whole Sid situation is that you can't go back to the island. What the hell? I said yes. What? There we go. To pick him up, and he doesn't go on the airship. Like, I just leave him there? What? It makes no sense, you know? So that was bothering me too. But whatever. You know. Yeah, it's totally Gil grinding. That was definitely grinding for Gil. Yeah, but we come back with the airship and he's just like, oh, hey, how's it going? What? What do you mean? How's it going? Well, considering that if you save cities, there's the Magicite's still there, and I don't think so. Okay, let's see how bad this is with our current situation. We don't have the ability to, like, throw for an Invis-Edge or anything like that, unless I go and get... Oops. Not confusable. Well, okay. At least we don't have to wait 18 years for them to land. Okay. Well, the frogs are doable. But when we get to the bugs, things will be different. I didn't summon him through Esper, I summoned him through instant messaging. It's like, yo, Bahama bro, help me out here, bro. Oh yeah, I was just taking a bath, I'll be right over. Okay. Bugs are a little rough, but doable. So the grind is afoot. If you have Phantom, you can just AoE vanish yourself and the grind becomes very, very easy, but obviously we can't do that because, you know, no Espers. So, like, the grind is literally free with Phantom. Like, there is no risk whatsoever because all they have is attacks. And it's some of the best XP in the game, and they're, like, basically very vulnerable to ice. So, I mean, dinos are a bad grind because they hurt hard, they have massive HP pools, and they only just give more XP, but not more XP per hour. This gives better XP per hour. It's actually quite easy, and if you have Phantom, it's like literally a free grind. No, Magicite is summoning an Esper, so no. Okay. It's fine if he dies. It actually is kind of almost preferable because it does focus XP. But yeah. But yeah, it's really important to note that XP per hour is better than XP per battle. You wanna prioritize XP per hour because it's about a grind, not a single battle. If you wanted to find the battle with the highest amount of XP, fine, great, go right ahead and do that, but you're not gonna have a better grind that way, you're gonna have a worse grind that way. And this is probably the best XP per hour that you can get, especially if you have Vanish. Which, you know, obviously we don't, but still, even without Vanish, we can get to a point where, we will not get one shot by the attacks, I mean, you can see Sabin already or Northrex already lived through an attack, which means, you know, we're right at the cusp of not being able to suffer any deaths during the battle. Once we gain a couple more levels, it'll be even better. Basically, they hit for about 1800, so, well, 15 to 1800 anyway. And so once we're over that HP threshold, it won't matter. And that's back row, by the way. Oosh. Come on, menus. Why is there no runic confirmation? Like, it should be runic, and the cursor goes over Celis, and then you confirm again. I hate that. It also does this thing that if there's only one enemy on the field, it automatically selects them for an attack, and I don't understand. That bugs me to no end. .42 is the magic number here. 42 is the magic number because it's when LWS learns Blizzaga. And that will basically carry us through the rest of it, but it'll also bring everybody else's level up to that amount. And since we don't have Espers to min-max their stats with Esper levels, well, that's what we want. We want 42. Looks like with a preemptive, I can probably prevent them from jumping, so that's good. Oh, hello. Wow, you got more days off coming up? That's nice. Damn. How nice of you. Damn. Hell of a vacation. I mean, I agree. Gotta play Final Fantasy. Well, they don't just give a lot of guild, they give a lot of XP. It's like the best XP per hour you can get in this game, pretty much. I mean, there are definitely more effective ways with certain tricks or at certain power levels or something, but this is basically the best grind. And the APB or MP or whatever you want to call it is also very decent, so you can use it for both. I mean, the MP for leveling spells comes very, very quickly, so you don't really need to grind magic unless you're grinding a high-level spell very slowly. You want to get it out of the way. So you can do that, which I do recommend utilizing Cactuars for. So you can just go boom, boom, get that out of the way. But if you're grinding levels, you might as well just, you know, equip the Esper in question you want. But then again, you do kind of sort of want to grind levels and Esper separately, because the stat ups are not going to be necessarily on the Esper in question that you want, you know? I wonder if this will give her enough HP to live through an attack. Yep, everybody always thinks the T-Rexes are the better grinding. They're not. They're highly dangerous, and they have tons of HP, and they're just a much more rough experience for grinding. This, on the other hand, if you vanish yourself, you're invincible, and the battles go much quicker. Yes, they are very cool. Well, that was a good idea giving her the green beret, because she can in fact now live through a strike. You also get like 2 T-Rexes that just obliterate you. You get pincers that are like horribly deadly. It's just rough. Do not recommend. If you want to grind magic, grind it in the desert south of for the Cactuars and the Sandworms, because the Cactuars give you 10 and the Sandworms give you 5, and they're both very easy to kill. And then if you want to grind XP levels, right here with Vanish. He lives! Oh, do you? I thought it was only this one. You would. Oh. The first 4 characters are required order. I don't have a choice. You have to get these first 4 characters before you get your airship. Well, 7 is optional. Yeah, that's true. 7 is optional, but you need Setzer, Edgar, and Celis in order to get the airship. That's required story stuff. But I pick up Sabin because he's OP and he helps with everything. So not having him makes it much more difficult. You skip him on no Esper runs. I don't know about that. Like, if it was for a Fiesta playthrough, I would never skip him. Unless there was, like, some kind of weird rule set that made it advantageous. But, like, maybe on a normal playthrough, yeah, because, you know, I want to... Well, no, I'd want to get him at a lower level, so I'd want to pick him up as soon as possible. Yeah, I don't know why I would. How do I decide on the order from the rest? Usually go for Cyan next because the dungeon that he's in has a lot of really good shields that can help with learning spells, and they have really good evasion and elemental properties and everything. But also just because it's kind of technically the next easiest. And then after there, I just kind of go YOLO. There's not really a specific order that I stick to. It just whatever seems optimal or good, you know? I do pick up Gao last though, because Gao does not get the levels of you from World 1 to World 2 that you pick up. So if you get Gao first, he'll be like level 14, and he'll bring the average level down of everybody, because whenever you recruit a character, their level that they come in at is based on the average of all of your characters that you've recruited so far. So I want to pick up Gao last. Oh, what's that, Aryan? In the SNES version, he just doesn't take your levels, period. He might take them in the Pixar Master, but he does not take them otherwise. Just straight up. Oh, his level won't count. Oh, interesting. I read that wrong. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, something new to forget for next year. Can't wait. Ah, I see. Part of the low level run, gotcha. Alright, I got the chocobos, so I should be able to just finish them off in the single first round here. I feel like they made successful slots much more likely in this version, because Setzer before was just Mogu Mogu all day long. So the way slots worked in it works in the SNES version is that every time an action is made in battle, it moves combat RNG forward. So like it starts at 0, combat RNG, and then it goes from 0 to 256. And each of those RNG values determines whether or not something is successful or not, like a status effect or what slots you can get with Setzer. And there are only 2 values in those 0 to 255, which is 256 values of RNG, that 777 is even possible. It doesn't matter what you do, it doesn't matter if you pause buffer or whatever, you will never get 777 without having been on one of those 2 RNG values, period. It will just keep rolling after you press the button to the next one over. And it's the same with all of the slot values, basically. Like, you're only allowed to get the certain combinations of things depending on your RNG values. And the reason I know this is because in the speedrun, using an echo screen causes it to move forward like 18 RNG values or something like that. It moves it from 0 to 18 or something like that. Anyway, that's one of the values that you can Joker Doom, and then you just pause buffer it or time it or whatever you need to do to get it, and voila. Ugh. I doubt they kept the RNG values the same. I mean, obviously they're different RNG values, but they probably just made them relatively the same rate, but just made it so it's possible to get them no matter what. But they may have improved the rate of Setzer's like successful slots, because honestly, it feels like I'm getting Mogu Mogu very, very limited in comparison. A lot less. Maybe, like, if we were to do boosts, we'd probably end up doing them in the other direction, to be honest, because using them in the direction of less XP just means that we'll probably grind more, you know what I mean? And that, like, that's all, oh yay, we're grinding more, whoop-de-doo, you know, like, it's not really changing anything otherwise, perhaps, but there's a possibility of, like, super low-level runs, for sure. The problem with this comes from the fact that we can't run away from battles. That's almost always the blockade for, like, super-duper mega challenges in the Fiesta, is that we can't run from battles. So, like, why are we gonna, you know, like, some of these challenges just aren't viable without levels, because we have to fight every battle. That makes everything way more challenging. Can you, where are they? Come on. Come on. I just have to go. I don't have a choice. There we go. But yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, these challenges aren't that big of a deal. And then they go, oh, you can't run away from battles? And all of a sudden, even just no Espers, no Relics becomes much more of a blockade than anything. I think the Pixel remasters are the definitive versions of all 6 Final Fantasies. Yeah, the GBA content was garbage. They made the better move by not including it. Not to mention, they're remasters of the original. They're not remasters of the GBA ports, you know? But yeah, excluding garbage content makes the game better. They're all based off of the Japanese releases of the game, Berserk, now, so yes, there will be some differences between your experience and the original Japanese experience, but they are remasters of the original release, just not the one that you got. Oh, I mean, aside from the butchering of the sound and the post-game content being completely garbage and worthless, yeah, you know, the GBA version is fine. But the post-game content on all of them is... It's just dungeon for the sake of dungeon. Like, I mean, I know I'm being, like, a little aggressive with, like, oh, it's garbage or whatever, and that's a little bit of a strong terminology for sure. But what I'm getting at is, like, the post-game content didn't have any value. It was just dungeon for the sake of dungeon with way over-tuned enemies, with massively high encounter rates, with things that didn't even matter because, like, they were so well beyond the power level of anything that you could fight otherwise that by the time you cleared it, you were just a god, and you were already a god beforehand, you know? Now you're godlier. I don't know. It's mostly just that the post-game content didn't add anything of value. You know, the content wasn't difficult. It was just frustrating. And then they'd have like literally invisible switches in order to advance that gave no hint about what you're actually supposed to do. So there'd just be like a hard block if you didn't know where the invisible switch was. The encounter rate was insane. It just, I don't know, man. Like, I suppose maybe because I experienced it in the Fiesta where I couldn't use things like the Moogle Charm or whatever, maybe that's what made it rough. Like, if I could just go in to Dragon's Den with the Moogle Charm and never get an encounter and just pick up all the godly gear and just lull at everything, fine, whatever. But the real crime of the GBA versions of the game isn't even the post-game content, it's the OST being butchered. That's the real crime. Yeah, well, you know, I would say that if you can't port the game over correctly, then just don't. You know? Real GBA players played without sound. It's like playing the PC version of FF6 back in '98 or whatever for the first time, you know? It's just sad in comparison. Anyway, I'm being aggressive and I'm being a very, like, I'm using powerful terminology, and obviously that's not that bad. The ports of GBA are fine, the ports of the PSP are fine. But I meant like in comparison to the original, it just feels butchered. Getting really close to the point where I don't need to constantly save after every battle. And we're getting close to being the level. The grind will take about 20-30 minutes. Not even. Might even take less than that because this version of the game just goes so much faster. You know, that's actually funny because I intentionally avoid playing games in certain places if I can't hear the audio. Like if I'm playing out in the living room on my like handheld Switch or something, I'll avoid playing any kind of like heavy narrative game or anything or any kind of game that really immerses you with audio because I don't want to miss out on that experience. So I'll just play really, really simple RPGs or just like Pokemon or something where it doesn't really matter. Rip. Feels very good to be able to run again. Or move quickly, not run away from battles, obviously. You know how I know the GBA and PSP bonus content on these games didn't matter? Because mods of them don't exist yet. If it was really that desired, mods of them would exist by now. Yeah, I understand that mods are difficult. But there are some pretty impressive mods out there for these games already. Like the randomizers and stuff. Well, we're gonna die horribly. A back attack on this is not good. I mean, I understand that there's some differences there, but I don't, from my understanding, it's not, whoa, wow, how was that so much? It's not impossible. Yes, they do. That's why this grind is dangerous without Vanish. Really? Why? Why? Why would they mod original OST in? Prior to that option. That's true, it did come a little bit later. True, true, true. What's up, Dex? Going good, just need a few more levels to finish our little grind here, then we can power through the Pixar Master and finish this in a few hours. Gotta go fast! Do 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 do. all chocographs only makes Ozma fightable. It makes them available, but it's not required. However, we do have to get all summons as well, which debatably it would be faster to fight Ozma. However, with half AP, not to mention the RNG of Ozma, hard to say. What's your take on them missing the GBA content? Then I missed that part. Like, personally, I don't, like, realistically, my take on the GBA PSP post-game content is, I don't really care, but if they add it, it needs to be an option. It's like you play the Pixar Master, or you play the version of the game that has that content in it, and it's just part of it, you know? But adding it to the Pixar Master would make it not a remaster of the original, and thus it would compromise the integrity of it. You know, if it's a remaster of the original, it's a remaster of the original, not a remaster of the original plus some stuff. And quality of life and like soft lock prevention are one thing, like adding Phoenix Downs and Ethers to FF1. That's not a real upset in the game at all. It's like making it not ridiculous. But adding like different espers and post-game dungeons and all these different mechanics, that changes everything and it makes it not the same game anymore. If you want to remake it and make the different game, that's fine too. You know, that's also completely, oh shit, damn it. A completely perfectly reasonable thing, but like as a remaster, it has to stay like the game, you know? Nostalgia mostly, Dex. I mean, definitely some people just might not like it, but a large chunk of it is nostalgia. You have this nostalgia for a certain thing, and when it doesn't do that thing exactly, it can bother some people, you know? Yeah, fair, Sigdrizzle, yeah, that's totally fair. Oh, I didn't realize it didn't have an EMP. Should have just tented. I think, in my opinion, every Pixar Master track is better than its original counterpart. There are some that are not quite as good. I know not everybody agrees with that statement. DQ 1 through 3 HD 2D are remakes. They can do whatever they want with a remake. It doesn't matter. Not to mention when it comes to Dragon Quest, there's like this immunity Dragon Quest has to Judgment. As long as it's Dragon Quest, it doesn't really matter what the content is. People are just like, ooh, Dragon Quest. Like, it doesn't matter, you know? Dinosaurs is the wrong answer. Everybody thinks that Dinosaurs is the best because they have the highest amount of XP per battle, but they take forever and are highly deadly. So do not recommend doing Dinosaurs. This is much faster, much more reliable. You become immune with Vanish, and the XP is better per hour. So like over the course of time, you're gonna get more XP. Well, a long time ago, Wayne, there was an interview where they said if they were going to remake another Final Fantasy game in the same line, like level of FF7, they said Final Fantasy VIII makes the most sense, which is true. But they could do other smaller project remakes, like a more like softer remake of FF9 is a big rumor where it's just more of a upgrade in visuals and 3D and everything, and yet it's still kind of the same game. But yeah. Oh, apparently he died. Shame I can't have the Gale hairpin on. Yeah, everybody always wants to grind on dinosaurs, and it's just not good. They're way too deadly, dangerous. It takes too long because of their massive HP pool, and they don't really give that much more XP. This, and I don't even have Espers or Relics, so I'm wiping these dudes out in a few attacks without all the strength that you would get from Relics and Espers. And I get, you know, tons of XP. Now, I will say, like, at a ridiculous power level, dinosaurs might become more effective, but that's unlikely. Because these would also just get one shot with one spell at a higher level. If they were to do a remake of FF9, going high fidelity and everything, like FF7 Remake would be a bad idea. They would need to just kind of make it basically like, kind of like Star Ocean 2 Remake is, yet with the artistic style of World of Final Fantasy. You just make it very lighthearted, colorful, whimsical, and just make it more of a faithful remake. Because I don't think 9 lends itself very well to a more gritty style of design, which is where realism comes in. But FF8 would go real hard that way. Midlight, thank you for 16 months. And you know, the reason this actually goes back to my discussion about like why Dragon Quest just works and why Final Fantasy kind of has to maintain its integrity. When you say every FF after 6 is controversial, you're right. Because Final Fantasy has always been the RPG franchise. It is like the highest tier of RPG every single time it's released. So people are highly judgmental of it, which means that stepping out of line, even the slightest bit, is gonna get some people riled up. If it's not exactly the thing that they wanted it to be, they're gonna get riled up. If it doesn't have this exact same combat style that they want, they're gonna get riled up. If it doesn't have the exact same setting, these people are gonna get riled up. Whereas with Dragon Quest, you could have like Fart Smeller, the Fillator, and everybody's just like, cool, Dragon Quest. You know, like it doesn't matter. Like you can just do anything with Dragon Quest. Every single side game or little Dragon Quest thing, then there's like a billion of them. Nobody cares. But like if you step out of line with Final Fantasy even the slightest bit, people are like, whoa, what are you doing with my Final Fantasy? You know? Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bits. Well, part of FF7 is controversial? You know how people go, FF16, not my Final Fantasy, FF15, action-based, boo. FF15, modern setting, boo. FF16, it's just Devil May Cry. Yeah, Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, all of them. They all underwent the same criticisms every single time for all of those games. For 7, it was modern setting, ugh. 3D, ugh. But it's like, the people that complain about this stuff were always a very vocal minority. Like, they were just like people that were like dead set on what Final Fantasy should or should not be. And it just like, everybody else is just having fun. But because Final Fantasy is such a huge name, it's like a household name for video gaming, yeah, you know. You know, Sig Drizzle, I'm in the same boat. Like, I felt this way too about some of the Final Fantasies when I was younger. Like, when FF10 came out, I got mad because the world map was like a selector instead of like something where you fly around the field. I got mad at that and stopped playing the game. I quit FF12 before I finished beating the game, and Final Fantasy 13, I was disgusted by it by the end of the game. But then when I went back and replayed these games, I was like, my God, I was being so childish with these criticisms. These are not real criticisms. These are just me being mad that it wasn't the thing that I expected it to be. And then as I went through them, I'm like, oh my God, these games are actually amazing. What the hell was I thinking? So it's just like we are all guilty of it at some point, but we have to like open our eyes and realize that we're being subjective and applying that subjectivity as objective fact, which is just ridiculous, obviously. So my advice is to go back to those Final Fantasies with more open-mindedness and not judge it for what it isn't, but for what it is. And there you go. You're gonna have more fun with everything after you embrace that mindset. And not just Final Fantasy. You'll have more fun with everything if you embrace that mindset. Because you won't be comparing it to like something else arbitrary, you know? I talk about this a lot with like favorite game. Like people ask me what's my favorite game. And I kind of realized a long time ago that every time I thought I had a favorite game, which actually was ironically this one, I would always compare any other game to this one. And it never became about like just judging what this game was like, or what, not this game, but whatever new game came out was like, or, you know, trying to enjoy new things or whatever. It was always just comparing it to this game or Chrono Trigger or Secret of Mana or something. It was never just, what is this game trying to do and does it do it well? You know, that's always the mindset you should have, is what is this game trying to do and does it do it well? Not what is this game in comparison to my favorite game? And these kinds of mindsets are kind of hard to break out of sometimes. Maybe, but I played Skies of Arcadia multiple times. I never said it was a bad game, I just thought it was always pretty okay, you know? Yep, absolutely, Ari, and I 100% agree with you. There's an expectation of finding something familiar from one Final Fantasy to the new one, and when it doesn't have it, it's hard to process that. I would say that just acknowledge the fact that every Final Fantasy is going to be different and just let it be its new game. Let it be whatever it's going to be, you know? Absolutely agree with that one as well, Anak. Nice. It's not a mid-lane game. Hey, I wouldn't mind playing it. It's right on my shelf back there, so you know. I remember enjoying Skies of Arcadia. Stupid chat window won't let me scroll up again. I mean, I don't think that's a really controversial take, Indy. Yeah, this game that swept at the Game Awards, you know, I may be controversial, but I enjoyed it. I platinumed it, by the way. Well, I got all achievements on Steam is what I did. It was a very good game. You rather play X6 over X5 and X7? X6 was the one Mega Man game that I absolutely despised. I hated it completely. The other ones, I had my problems with, like X5 and X7. Like, I don't think that they're great games. But X6, I 100% just hated. Kunu, not Kunu. Probably Espers, yeah, probably. Hell yeah, Jency. That's 100% facts right there. And thank you, Playtastic, for the 177 bits. Thank you. Cool, I hope you enjoy it. It's a fantastic game. I was watching it for a long time, and I'm really glad that it paid out. Like, as soon as I saw that first preview video, I was sold. And it was like, I forget what the original project of it was called, but I was just like, I had my I had my eyes on that one for a long time, and when it finally came out, I was really, really excited that it worked out so well. You know, hot takes a drizzle, but you shouldn't have to master a game for it to be enjoyable. You should just be able to play it. Oh, absolutely, whatever. Final Fantasy V story is not really anything to write home about. It's very, very simple. It's like an episode of, like, I don't know, Looney Tunes. You know, it's just cartoons. It's not really super compelling. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bits. Death by Geese Swarm. Yeah, they had fun with it. It's goofy and silly and fun. It's not really a compelling plot because the characters are caricatures instead of real people. Well, it's a good thing I just saved it because this might be a rip. At least the Mind Reaper is always the second attack, so there's that. Oh, that block may just saved me. Just realized, Tevatendo, that Squall is not edgy, he's an introvert. He just doesn't like all the random crap that's being thrust on him, he just wants to vibe. He just wants to do his job. But everything just keeps getting thrown at him. After that, you have a greater understanding of his character and why he does certain things.
What a stupid mission.
Yeah, they made him edgy and all this weird side stuff like this idiot. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. Yeah. Hi, cheat. It's a kitty. Plop. And down she goes. Chords. We knew about that for a long time, that they're not gonna do another God damn it, dude. Another Dragon Quest Builders. They basically said 2 is gonna be the last one. Oh, apparently they don't always. Okay, well, we're dead. Yep. Wow, I'm actually surprised it took this long to get my first game over while grinding, to be honest. Because this is a really dangerous grind. I mean, a back attack could just be a death. No, Cloud is not emo. Cloud is also not emo. He's an emotionally stunted, like, trauma-bearing child soldier with, like, a billion science experiments done on him. Cloud is very emotionally broken and mentally broken. So one of the major themes, and I don't want to say too much because obviously spoilers, but one of the major themes of Final Fantasy VII is trauma. So, no, he is not emo. Thank you, Plain Ask, for the 377 bits. Yeah. Hate how chat doesn't let me scroll up when I want to see previous comments.
I'm coming.
Thank you, Planet Asshole, 377 bits again. But yeah, most of the characters in Final Fantasy games are written very humanly. And so you need to look beyond their very obvious exterior cover. It's almost always a cover for something, like normal people do. You gotta think from a human perspective of like, a lot of times people will have an alternative personality, or they'll say something that they're not actually meaning or thinking in order to cover for something else. Like, I use humor as a means to deal with and like work through emotional conflict. You know, somebody close to me dies, I crack a joke. You know, obviously I'm not making light of them, but it's a way for me to cope with everything. But do I mean it that way? No, obviously not. And then Squall and Cloud are much the same in that regard. Actually, so is Zidane. His womanizing is basically just another cover for his identity issues. Yeah, people avoid confrontation, right? Yeah. So when you are listening or watching or reading to a Final Fantasy game, you need to see it through the lens of a human personality, not some anime caricature with a one-dimensional personality about how much they like, I don't know, shoelaces, and their entire personality revolves around shoelaces. Where they wear all of their emotions very aggressively on their sleeve because acting out cutscenes and animating facial expressions in order to present subtlety is expensive, whereas just having 18 paragraphs of dialogue is very cheap. And I did an incorrect blitz input, so now I'm going to have to wait for a leap now. Yep, okay. What's up with Discord? Well, your brother should start learning that Final Fantasies are always going to have different systems and be different games, and maybe he'll learn to appreciate them. But like I said, I was the same way. I made really, really, really crazy snap judgments about other Final Fantasies or even other games when I was younger, and then I grew up. You know. Not to say that I don't sometimes make childish or irresponsible or ignorant statements, comments, or judgments, but I definitely try to second guess myself and try to see something for a little bit more of what it is and not what it isn't. I saw the katana. That's awesome. That's sick.
For real?
Thank you, Player Ask, for the 144 bits twice.
Cool.
I mean, yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bits. Sometimes for side characters, yeah. You know, just liking hot dogs is it. But you know, even with Zell liking hot dogs, it's not his whole personality. Like, how much does he actually talk about hot dogs in the main game, you know? It's not like he goes up to Ultimisi and he's like, I'm gonna eat you like I ate the 5 hot dogs I did last night, or, you know, I'm gonna beat you into hot dog meat or something like that, or the hot dog of destiny is with me, you know? Like, that's what I'm talking about, is making every one of their lines of dialogue have to do with their little interest.
I need that butthole!
That's what bugs me the most about bad writing. Yeah, he doesn't say have a hot dog-tastic day.
I am a sandwich, yeah. Because I got meat between 2 buns.
Oh, thank you, Joey, for the 869 bits, and Playing Aslick, thank you for the 510 bits. Oh, man. Don't we all have meat between 2 buns, though? Well, we're almost at the point where we only need 3 characters to kill everything reliably. Doubtful. The imp situation is not as good as people remember it being. Did I screw it up again? I did not.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
I'm gonna kiss him with my damage. Thank you, Noni, for the 211 bits. We had more Sylvando. Okay, almost at the point where I can... 2 ability, though, actually. So the grinding is about to go way faster now because I started getting damage, because damage to scale with level, that will kill the frogs a lot more reliably. So even if I get a pincer, or rather a ambush, I'll still be able to kill them. And I don't need to rely on Setzer getting
For real?
his slot in. Yeah, for real. Thank you, Playing Aslick, for the 144 bits. You know, part of a really good like remake or remaster or advertisement for something that it has nostalgic value is playing into the memes of things.
For real?
Yes, for real. And if they did do an FF8 remake and they had like a hot dog commercial, I would actually laugh my ass off, because it would make sense. Like it's leaning into the community and the memes and everything of that game.
For real?
But what really matters is what the dialogue in the game is. Having a little one-liner or something that talks about it, you know, as a reference joke. All yes,
For real?
absolutely good. Making it his entire personality, not good. Thank you, Playing Aslick, for the 144 bits 3 times this time. Thank you very much.
Cool.
Thank you, Node, for the 123 bits.
For real?
And Playing Aslick, thank you for the 144 bits. Yes! For real. And it is indeed cool.
For real?
For real. Thank you again, Playing Aslick, with 144 bits. I did like even just taking FF7's combat system and applying it to FF8. Like the first thing I think of is using ATB charges to like grab, draw spells from enemies, making every enemy, you know, different and unique, and having potentially really good abilities that you can draw from.
For real?
So like just with that in mind, there's some really cool potential there. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Yeah, I think so. Like a 50-50 to not lose somebody here. Or a 0 out of whatever. Yeah, the advertisement in FF15 never bothered me either, except for the Cup Noodle quest. The Cup Noodle quest bothers me. That's overt. It's overt and weird. That annoys me. Everything else I don't really give a crap about. Even the big Cup Noodle billboard doesn't bother me. Advertisement in video games has been a thing for a very, very, very long time. What would be better is if they were watching the TV, like if they were watching the TV, Zazu, and like in between the like they're talking, and in the background there's a hot dog commercial. That would be better. Like it's not in your face. It's just like a hidden little meme joke that you can kind of you can see in the background on the TV. It's just like low volume, eating a hot dog. You know, and it has to be subtle. It has to be subtle. It's the ultimate flavor experience. You know, honestly, I didn't particularly care for Gladio in FF15. He's definitely my least favorite of the boys. I don't hate him. I just think like he's not as good. And that's fine. But the quest does not help at all. It makes it really difficult for me to like actually like him.
Dang, you are a hot helping of beef.
Behemoth. Thank you, Joy, for the 466 bits. Behemoth. Wow. LWS is very low level compared to everybody else. It'll take a little bit more time for her to get to 42. But we'll be there in, what, 10, 15 minutes at most. To be fair, Bahamut, you only really hear these complaints if you're actually, like, online a lot. The vast majority of people are just playing video games and enjoying them. But there is a lot of discourse that surrounds certain games, and some of that discourse is very bad. And a lot of other people take it upon themselves to try and fight back against that bad discourse. And so you get a little bit more discourse than, you know, you normally would if people were just like we were 15 years ago, where we just found a game, decided to play it, and moved on with our lives. But, you know, the internet, take it or leave it, for better or for worse, it is there. I mean, you're not wrong, Gus. I pretty much agree with all of that. Oh, there was a hype train apparently, and you guys got a little bit of hype train going on. Oh, hi, hype train. Thank you. Choo choo. Thank you very much for all the support there. The sardine train. Thank you, Tiger, for the 100 bits. Wow, I might use that instead of Aura Bolt for no Esper runs. I didn't realize it would be that. You know, I think I know why I didn't really use Suplex. The reason is because there are enemies that you cannot suplex, and I just always in the back of my head like it's not worth it. Don't even bother trying, kind of thing, you know. Well, if you find the exact difference, I will adjust it, but I don't want to adjust things on I think or maybe or one or the other kind of situations. That's true, No Name. He would just suplex the room instead. Yeah, but I can't, Valdicorn, and that's the whole point I'm making, is that without Espers, I can't or earrings, I can't jack up his magic stat. And I was looking at his strength being 53 versus his magic being 29, and I was like, wait a second, like, that's actually pretty good. So I tried the suplex when I was before the tentacles and Figaro, and it worked out pretty good, so yeah. I already had come to this conclusion, and that's why I have like these things that are actually beefing his magic or his physical strength. And I was just doing Razor Gale instead, so I decided to just, you know, try to beef it up there. Unfortunately, there's not really good gear to increase his strength either, so it's just that his base stats are different. We always suplex the train. It's not a run unless you suplex the train. What is Worcestershire sauce? It's like molasses, sardines, and a couple other things, like I think there's some garlic and stuff like that. So I mean, Worcestershire sauce is actually not terribly too difficult to replace if you know what it's made out of. Son of a bitch. Double son of a bitch. CP time. Wrapping presents? What do they got going on? Like Dr. Dre? Like what is it? Some I don't know rappers, guys, help me out. I was trying to make a rapping presents, like the music, and then I realized I don't know any rap artists really. I'm sure this comes as a total surprise. If you have Vanish, Suntop, they can't hit you, and you become invincible. But I can't do Vanish because, you know, no Espers and all that, so... What about Devil May Cry? Oops. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm actually gonna... Well, I got the ice coming in. It should be fine. Alright, level 40. Looks like I'm about halfway through the level, so about a level and a half to go, which shouldn't be too long at all. Oh hey! Attack queuing in the Pixar Master does indeed weight trick. It does not in the SNES. Sweet. Sweet. I feel like this same strategy of doing the same grind in the Pixar Master is just gonna like... It may not be a solution. I may need more power. But we'll see. Hopefully that'll be enough to make the froggies more easily done. Because right now it's not reliable to get them in 3 attacks. Boom! Take that! 160 damage. Carrying the DPS over here. This is why I don't like Thou. Too RNG. How dare thou? How darest thou? Ugh. You know, I think that's probably like one of the things that just basically turned me off to Octopath storytelling forever. Is how bad they handled the old-timey speech of what's her name in the first game. There was even articles about how badly it was done, and just told me right then and there that they didn't really care about the writing, which is fine. Octopath is fine. It's a fine game. Oh, I did kill them in 3 attacks. Sweet. I mean, I'll play it eventually and I'll see for myself, but I don't buy Octopath games for the story anymore. I get them because the visuals and the music are really nice and the gameplay's solid. So it doesn't really, like, if the story ends up being better, then that'll be a nice little surprise, but I wouldn't get the game to play it for a good story. So whatever comes of it is fine, is what I'm saying. I'm not worried about it. It's a remake of the mobile game. Octopath Zero took the mobile game that they canceled, no surprise, and made it a single-player experience, essentially, and basically built it around how Octopath normally is built, as far as I understand it. That's exactly it, Zev. It's just not a very compelling narrative experience. It's like, it's okay, you know what I mean? It's fine, but you're not really gonna get a super good story that way. Enjoyineth. I meaneth enjoyinething thoueth. Yeah. Ith. That iseth what I meaneth, obviouslyeth. That's basically the level of writing that Octopath 1 had with what's her name. It was bad. And it was made especially frustrating because that's the character I picked first. Oh, okay. Well, didn't NetEase make it anyway? Like, Square doesn't make any of their gacha games. They outsource them to gacha developers that are proficient in making gacha games. Like Gumi makes the tactical one, War of the Visions. Whoa. Wow, one set of attacks, I was able to kill them. The bugs, that's big. Almost done. We just got 8,000 experience left to get on LWS, and we are finished with the grind, and we can just slam through the game. What's up, Harv? How's it going? Going good. You came in just the right time because we're just about done with this grind and we're gonna power through the rest of the game. Oh, they just straight up sold the whole thing to NetEase, like the rights and everything, huh? Wow, okay. If you see NetEase as the anywhere on a product, run away. Run far away. What's up, Phoenix Force? Chat and Coconut, wow. Not me. Chat and Coconut. Oh, I guess good afternoon, me. Okay. I'm sorry. It's like crap of the, I don't know.
Shut up, old man. You smell like fart.
It's an Octopath gacha game. It's doo-doo. Yep, I'm an old man who smells like forts. Forts and farts. Thank you, Playdask, for the 444 bits. What's NetEase's deal? They are a gacha game developer. They make gacha games or predatory games where there's a lot of microtransactions and a lot of artificial difficulty spikes that make you want to spend money on those microtransactions. So basically, they make gacha games. If you see NetEase, it means it's a gacha game. Was it NetEase that made Dungeon Fighter Online? I can't remember, but I know NetEase is one of like the older developers around those kinds of games that basically were the progenitors of microtransactions being a heavy influence and thus eventually spawned gacha games. But yeah, they're like essentially responsible for the shit that we're in now with gacha games. Them and then a couple other developers. Nexon, that's the other one. NetEase, Nexon, stay away. Dungeon Fighter Online was really fun to play, but it is exactly what you expect, you know, like you get to the max-ish, you get like was it like level 60 or 70 or something, you're having a blast, and then boom, hard wall. And, you know, like unless you spend money, good luck getting past that wall. But Dungeon Fighter Online was a really, really fun game, which is a shame because if it didn't have all that bullshit in it and they just treated it like a normal MMO, I would probably still be playing it today. It was tons of fun. And there we go. Level 42, Blizzaga learned. Let's go. First things first is let's go get Phantom Rush. Yeah, Blade and Soul, isn't that NetEase or Nexon? It's one of those. Same deal. That's why I say if you see NetEase or Nexon, run away. run far, far away. There's a lot of other developers that are basically always gacha game developers. What's the one that does Nikkei? But they did have the one Soulsborne type game that was really good. So they NCSoft. NCSoft is also one. Stay away from NCSoft. Shift Up, yeah, they did Nikkei, but they do have the Soulsborne game, which was really, really solid. So there's that. But Shift Up typically makes gachas as well. Gumi, that's another one you want to stay away from. Basically all the gacha game developers that basically only make gacha games. Cygames, there's another one, yeah. And I don't give a crap about how good the music was in Dragalia Lost or whatever. Like, it's a gacha game. Stay away. Don't know about Where Winds Meet, not heard of that one. Alright, let's go get a thou. We'll exchange our thous. Yeah, you might have seen that experience in Dungeon Fighter Online, Mr. Batteries, but you might have also seen it in... Oh man, what's that like kind of super realistic one? Black Desert Online. That's also the same thing where you can upgrade to +7 pretty easily, but beyond that it's like ultra RNG and it's like massively expensive materials, and if you fail it, your weapon could just straight up break. And yeah, no, don't. That's no, don't. Just don't. Oh yeah, what is the trigger? I'm actually kind of curious because I thought I didn't know if it was like 2 damage or two turns, certain amount of damage. It is the damage, okay. I figured it's better to just assume that it's damage and just do the hardest hitting abilities that you can, so that you don't have to, you know, wait a bunch of turns.
Water and water and water, water, water.
That is raining.
Water, water,
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water. Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bits. All these frickin' accessory drops when I can't use accessories. Here we go. The first dungeon in the post game, or in the, well, not post game, but in the World of Ruin. Aside from, you know, the required stuff. We're officially at searching for friends now, you know? It was a bit of a uphill struggle for this version of the game without all the restrictions, but
Yippee!
we're going smooth now. It's jam time. We're going. Thank you, Joey, for the 303 bits. Isn't this like worse? Yeah. With Phantom Rush, there's no reason to use anything other than Phantom Rush for single target, so. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that is much better on the eyes. I didn't realize how much better on the eyes it was. Yep. Yeah, we definitely had some struggles, but we got through it. We're good now. Yeah, welcome in, Zaza. You found him. Yeah. Did I have another Thunder Shield? No. Isn't this the gold hairpin that I can't use? Yeah. Glassy Labida. I mean, with Blizzaga gonna be a major chunk of our damage at this point. Yeah, I want half MP cost on it, baby. You better believe it. I don't need to use a tent. Boo. Dragon 1. Wow, that still hit really hard. When I did this in SNES, I didn't even heal a single time. I just burned right into him. See if I can do that with this.
Burn to the ground!
Yeah. Burn him with ice. Frostburn. Don't do that. I need him to stay alive. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Just don't do wind again and we're fine. What you don't? What? Why would you don't do that? Kids these days. Haha! Take that, jerk. Trying to focus fire North Rex down. Why 7 dragons remain. Maya came up. No, Maya, you're not allowed. No, stay back. You're not allowed to go over there. Good thing I pulled my hand out of there just in time, or else it would have been a cat pillow. Technically not a void. She is a tortoiseshell, but void enough that she acts like a void. It's just the lighting is really bad there. I mean, not to me, the lighting is perfect, but for the camera, it does not pick up on the light enough. Yes, indeed. Mia is a void. Maya is a torty, for sure. Even though they are sisters. But with the way it works with cats is that you can have like multiple fathers per litter. You can have a lot of variation in each cat with each litter. Like the genetics with cats is really awkward and weird. And considering that she came from a hoarding house, yeah, I'm sure it was all sorts of a mess. But they're still sisters from the same litter either way. Hey, take it easy, Wells.
Cool.
The flowers are cool. Yeah, they're really cool. Thank you, Joy, for the 123 bits. It's a network, Vax. They all connect to the same brain cell via network. Wireless, you know? Okay, so I need to get 2 characters before I can do all of Terra's stuff and get Terra to come in. But I also kind of want... Oh, Shadow will replace... Yeah, Shadow will replace Edgar. So, should I go for the Realm one? I have Phantom Rush. Might be the better option. You know what? Realms is very easy. Well, I have to do Shadow first for that too. Alright, I think that's the best way to go then. Considering I do want Shadow, the sooner I get him, the better, because he'll come in at a higher level. This fight just may be a little rough because I can't Phoenix down the second form like you can in the SNES, so we'll see. Maybe it'll be very easy because of Phantom Rush. Maybe it won't. Dumpster gift, orange bastard. These are great. I love Night Gremlin is the most though. That's very cat. There's like a.
Boy.
I guess. Shadow will be very happy with me. Thank you, No Name, or Joey. I don't know if I said No Name. Joey for the 266 bids. There's a meme about like noises in the middle of the night, like when a normal person hears a voice in the light, they're like, oh god, there's a killer in the house. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. When a cat owner hears a noise in the house in the middle of the night, they're just like, damn it, Fluffy, what the hell are you doing? Oh, you're talking about Interceptor. Oh yeah. You know, with the association of that alert, it's hard to tell what it's going after. Well, going to the cave is going to be a lot faster, that's for sure. Oh wait, don't they absorb ice? They sure do. That's why I learned Thundara on her. Damn it. Oh no, it's a monster in a box. Whatever shall I do? It appears I have claimed victory over the enemy in the box. I am very good at video games. Alright, now my bum rush is going to be better. Ding. No, you forgot to put the part of the meme where they talk about like the exact breed of dog that it is and everything and what lineage it's from and all this other crap. And then it's like, this is Trash Gremlin. He's orange breed. Characters on Terra. Oh, from my understanding, the way it works to get the second scene with Terra is that you had to recruit 2 other characters. So, like, after your initial 4, you need 2 others in order to get the second Funbaba scene before you can recruit Terra. I'm fairly certain, anyway. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm fairly certain. I know that there's at least a requirement before you can get the second scene. Let me see something here. I'm not entirely happy with that setup because she doesn't have a good shield, but... Oh, I have a force armor. Right, I forgot about that. Isn't there a Quake on this? You know, let's just keep it for the off chance. And that's just better. Alright. You see, you played a place named Gabriel's, really nice Mexican restaurant, but they had a cat who knew the menu, it would wait for the right person to leave to bake for the leftovers it liked. Wow. Smart kitty. Wait. I'm pretty sure this thing absorbs ice as well. Apparently you can't runic meteor? Well, that sucks. At least the melees are not threatening. Like, the whole reason I runic there is because of the meteor. I wanted to not get hit by that.
For real?
I don't want to get hit by meteors. Yes, for real. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. I think most people could agree with that one. At least that's a decent roll. Huzzah! Okay, that was good. Maya is asleep, and her leg is hanging out of the basket. Oh, too cute. Runic absorbs the spell, and you restore the amount of MP that it takes to cast the spell. So I healed for 40 MP because death is 40 MP to cast. Do I want to know what the requirement is? Yeah, go ahead. I mean, it's fine. I'm gonna go there and it's gonna be open. It doesn't matter. So you can tell me what the terror requirement is. Because I'm gonna go get Shadow first, and that'll be the two characters, and it will be open, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, the circlet is just good. What a good ability. What a good armor. I can't believe I sat on those. I just need a better chest piece on him. I think I know where to get one, though. Don't care about those stats on you. Okay. Also... let's sort everything. There's a lot of that in this deck, where they subtly put shadow in certain places to insinuate something. Subtly, very subtly. Yay, we finally get to get rid of our dead weight. Oh. Shit. Is it this one? Okay, good. They call it, it's not the striker in this one, it's the, whatever this is, Ichigeki. Let's see if I can get a Phantom Rush on him like I did in the SNES. Oh, that works. Oh my god! 3,000! On a melee. That's nuts. By the way, Sabin is a very easy arena character because if you don't teach him any magic, he'll just do a lot of blitz, and you can get decent progress on that. But the more weird magic you learn for the arena, the harder it becomes. He doesn't really care about the substats. He just wants defenses and evasion. The speed is nice, but it's not as good. About 8 or 9 are named though. Somebody basically said, "Hey, cover the rest of the names. Thanks, bye." Okay, so now we go for realm or thou. You know, actually, wouldn't it be better to go for, like, the side quests that have XP in them? Oh, you know, it doesn't really matter. Every dungeon's gonna have a character. The only side quest there is that doesn't give you a character is Cyan's quest, right? So Doma. So everything else would just be. Yeah, that's actually for him, that's pretty much better. Someone actually complained that the splits for FF6 as an ASL say recruit water, which is kind of funny because it's like the reverse of why we named them that. I mean, a little bit. It's kind of why that's kind of the whole point of it. I thought it was hilarious when I saw it. Oh, you have to read the book in this one. There we go. Hey, little buddy. What you doing over here? I haven't seen you in a bit. Come on. Come on. Hey. Come on. I saw you reaching up. There you go, bud. Sorry, there's no space for you, though. Okay, bye. He's bummed out because all the spots are taken. Oh, that's the wrong way. Should buy some elemental scrolls, but honestly with air slash it doesn't really matter that much. Oh, I got a super ball drop? Hey, wow. That might come in handy in some certain situations. In fact, I'm debating if I want to buy a bunch of super balls. They're 10k a piece, so they're pretty expensive, but they can substitute for no rods in certain situations. No, they don't. They do nothing, actually. By the way, you might notice that this sprite for this version of the game is slightly different, and that's because in the US version of the game, they cover her up quite a bit more. It's the same with a lot of the FF6 sprites, by the way. And that just goes to show you that these are remasters of the Japanese version of the game. Well, shit. That's not good. That pretty much puts him at full or something, if the fight works the way I thought it does. Also, they're not, exactly, they're not, it's not controversial anymore, exactly. Once again, back in the day, the overzealousness with the localization in those regards was definitely a thing of the times. They've since backed down on a lot of that. Did I win? It's over, isn't it? Has to be. Yeah. If my cursor got taken away. Oh, where's the item? No. Yeah, 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 I want to check out the item store. Oh, you know, I gotta go to the auction house anyway. I don't know what he's supposed to be, but it looks like he has a big lobster arm, doesn't he? Okay, I gotta buy a lot of stuff, so I'll go to Figaro before I dunk Edgar into the wastes. A Zephyr Cloak! It's actually useful in this version of the game. Sort of. Oh boy. It's a 1/1,000,000th of an airship. When I was a kid, I used to think that if I got all the 1,000 airship parts by getting like over 1,000,000 gil for each one, that you could get the old airship back. And then you could have both airships. You cannot. That's exactly what that means, Biscuit. I thought that was obvious. Huzzah! Magicite 1. Ding. Ah. I mean, yeah, we always play that. This dude is the worst. Like, the bid was 30,000 and he went up to 1,000,000. Like, how dumb are you? Oh, by the way, Arian, you were asking about the advent calendar thing, the brew advent calendar. So wife informed me that it's not quite the same. It's more like a beer of the month kind of thing, but it's more like 12 beers of the month. So it's actually a 3-month thing that'll get 12 beers, eat different beers or whatever they are. I don't know if they're beers or some kind of alcoholic beverage a month. So I only get 12 days this year or this month, and then 12 next month and 12 next month. So actually I'll be able to share a lot of different alcoholic beverages of whatever kind they are throughout the Fiesta, period, you know? I mentioned it because you were asking about it the other day, so I thought I'd inform you now that I know a little bit more about it. But it should be coming in any day now, since you asked about it. You know, our first Esper was really fast, and the second Esper is not being very fast. Yeah, I found quite a few interesting beverages. In fact, we actually keep White Claws in the house now because of that whole thing. Because it's something that she can drink as well, which is a little bit harder to find. I don't know where my wife gets it, but so every year my wife gets me an advent calendar of alcoholic beverages of some kind, and I drink them on stream because, you know, I like to share stuff and let you guys know how I feel. Oh my god, speaking of. Thank you. Speaking of, I guess it just came in. So she even opened it up for me. It's double bag. doesn't tell me what kind of beer it is. Oh, it's a dark amber, probably lager, I guess, then? Smells like a lager. Yeah, it smells like a lager. It's like, if you want a heavier lager, this is it. It's almost like, as far as lagers go, this tastes more like a lager than things like a Heineken or whatever, for it kind of tastes a little watered down a little bit. This has a very like strong lager taste to it, but it also has just a hint of that like darker brew beer kind of flavor, like a stout a little bit, just enough so it's not overwhelming. I actually really like this because I like a little bit of that heaviness that you get from stout, but it's always so heavy that it just like you take 2 sips and you're done, you know, and I just can't with that. Like dragon milk is just insane, you know? But this is actually really tasty, and it has just enough of that heaviness that it gives you a different little bit of lift without it being oppressive. But yeah, Shoals gives me a advent calendar, alcoholic advent calendar for Christmas, but she went with something different because she's basically given me all the alcoholic advent calendars up to this point. So
And a horse wiener. What did you say? A horse wiener? Now that's dangerous.
yes. Okay. Oh, 3333. Okay, so it's not 12 unique beers, it's 3333. But I'll get it for 3 months. So I'll get 12 total beers, unique beers, but I'll be getting 45 or 36 in total. Okay, so that's how it is. Gotcha. Anyway, thank you, Playing As for the 1,111 bits. But yeah, it's tasty, and it has just enough of the heaviness that I like it really quite a bit. Oh hey, blessed by the horse wiener. You think it's blessed by the crystal, but it's actually blessed by the horse wiener. We got our second Esper.
Good boy.
Thank you, Playing As for the 266 bits. Anyway, it's called, once again, it's called Double Bag, and it's tasty. It's like the lightness of a lager and a little bit of heavy from the dark amber, and it's nice. Okay, now we go get the old man. Oh yeah, I should get the Mimic next. A collector of what? No, 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 no. Take the wheel. Alright, we're gonna go get the Moogle now. And by extension, the Sasquatch. If I were a group that was on the lookout for the Yeti, I would call myself the Sasquatch. What the hell? Why did I do that? Damn. I do believe the fastest way would be this way. I appreciate it, Evo. Don't worry about it. I've only been here for 20 minutes. I'm already getting PTSD. Did you already learn? Yeah, she did. Okay, so we don't gotta really worry about the shield situation. Actually, I'm pretty sure Razor Gale is just gonna be better here because overall it's just better damage even with weakness. Yep.
Wow.
You know what, though? I should give her the Ice Shield regardless, just because there's going to be some Ice Dragon shenanigans coming up. I don't think they have shield. Stop stealing my MP, jerks! I don't remember where I can buy more of those scrolls, but I wouldn't mind a few of them just to give Thou a little bit of AoE in case it's needed, but it shouldn't be. Shouldn't be? Oh no. The scroll shop, thank you, so helpful. Not that I want you to tell me or anything, but you know. Whee! Burning 18, the countryside, Blizzaga! Wait, that's not how that works. Alright, I'm fairly certain his name is Thou, but I better be sure. Everything is Thou except for Gogo is Bip the Clown. Okay. I think that's actually, yeah, aside from Omaro. Oh boy, a Moogle charm I can't use. Oh yeah, I forgot it's called Malulu's charm in this game. So it's canon that Malulu is Mog's girlfriend, And the fact that her charm exists there suggests that Malulu did not make it past the cataclysm. So how do I do the beer clock with y'all this year? Do I just wait 3 days before I give you the next beer, or? I guess I could just, I think that's what I'll do is I'll pick a beer, that'll be my beer for 3 days, and then after the 3 days I'll pick another beer, and that'll be my beer for 3 days, and then I'll pick another beer, and that'll be my beer for 3 days, then I'll pick another beer. Or I could just drink 3 beers in a day, which is, you know, normal. Alright guys, here's my beer of the day for the advent calendar. Wasn't this what you did last night? What? Alright. The Dante was a zombie. Ah, damn. This guy is not a zombie. What a shame. Not that it matters, you know. One attack is one attack, right? I started to grind for the tentacle fight, and then I didn't because I learned a thing that I thought was much later, and so the grinding was much slower than I expected it to be. Also, I kind of accidentally won, so whatever. Put a new sticker on it, huh? Oh sure, of course, Zazu. I won't finish though. I got 4 hours to do the rest of World of Ruin, which is enough time. It'll just be barely enough time though. I do enjoy IPAs. I know it's like popular to dislike IPAs because they're the new hot thing in town, but IPAs are fine. Like, it's just like every other new hot thing. Just enjoy it to whatever level you want to enjoy it. Like, it doesn't matter, you know? I prefer lighter or medium beers. I don't like heavy beers like stouts and stuff, typically. They're just too heavy. They're too heavy. I mean, IPAs tend to be on the bitter side, so yeah, if you're not about the bitter, then and that by the way, this double bag, it is a little on the bitter side, but I like a bitter beer. I don't necessarily want it to just be flat, palatable beer. I want there to be some subtlety. I want there to be something going on with it. I want something more than just, oh look, it's, you know, domestic draft beer. You know what I mean? I want some flavor. And sometimes that just means getting a little bitter for your cheeks, you know what I mean? As far as like really easy to drink beers that are just nice for like mass appeal, and now I'm not talking about the garbage that you get from like, you know, U.S. breweries like Bud Light or whatever. I'm talking like decent beers that are very drinkable long term overall. There's Tsingtao, Blue Moon, and Dos Equis. Those are like the three I would say. Like one's a pale ale, the Blue Moon, and the other two are lagers. They're just really, really easily drinkable, decent beers that are good to just like get at the grocery store or wherever, and they're just good. Like they're just fine, you know? They're not fantastic. They don't have like a lot of deep, rich flavors and subtlety or anything. They're just good. They're good beers. 2 frozen. Well, thankfully the one that isn't frozen doesn't matter. You know, I like the taste of beer and I like the taste of coffee, but I would not want to drink decaf or non-alcoholic beer because part of the appeal is the effect that you get. And if you don't get the effect, the taste is nice, but you're only getting the taste. You're not getting anything else. And beer and coffee are not so delicious that you want to drink them without the effect. You know what I mean? That's my take anyway. Oh, cool. Oh, that was fast. In the great state of Nevada over here, you can buy beer at the grocery store, just normally. Oh, come on. Really? Avalanche! Lab rat dog. Local florist. Dude, the freezing is insane. I did not have this issue with the SNES. I didn't get frozen at all almost. Okay, if you want me to Thundara you down all the way to fucking 0, fine. If you're gonna play that dumb game, you're gonna win dumb prizes. I live in Reno, yeah. This is like the easiest dragon, and I keep getting frozen, which is ridiculous. Like, it's so uncommon to get frozen. I had one freeze, and then, yeah. Yes, I live in the better part of Nevada. It's okay, you can say it. The better part. So the thing about Vegas is that it has Vegas, and that's great, but that's all it has. The thing about Reno is it has Tahoe, it has, I mean, I guess Carson's not really worth mentioning, but it has all the surrounding areas, you know, a lot of the lakes and everything. Vegas just has Vegas. And it's very, 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 very on the, what do you call it, like geared towards people coming in and stuff instead of it just being a town, you know? Touristy. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Oh, hey, that still works. Neat. Very touristy. And I've been to Vegas a few times, and it's nice. You know, you can definitely avoid the touristy things, and it's totally fine city. I just prefer Reno because it just feels a little bit more, I don't know, down to earth, I guess? And it's a fantastic city. It's just nice. Yeah, the strip is definitely the touristy part. I had a friend who lived down there, and you know, so I've been around Vegas a bit. More than just, you know, the strip. There are no palm trees here, Berserk, but yeah, sure. Very accurate. Co-op documentary, very accurate. Yes, yes.
Burn to the ground!
I don't have any fires, sorry, Joey. No burning to the ground for me. Actually, Love Serenade does have fire. It has a ghost flame. Yeah, Will o' the Wisp. Everybody freezing them. Unbelievable. I know I have Skeens, but I also have Fuma Shurikens, and those are better. The Skeen will do about 1500. The Fuma Shuriken's gonna do 1500 every time. Well, we're on autopilot mode now. Oh, I won, never mind. There, we pretty much don't have to worry about freeze ever again. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. That's why I put the ice shield on LWS, by the way. I knew it was gonna be a slight issue, and so I just slapped it on her and said, let's go. And now it's burned to the ground. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Twice. Wahoo! I mean, Final Kefka has some freezes here and there, but it's not really anything I need to worry about necessarily. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not technically free from freeze, but generally speaking, I don't have to worry about it for the most part.
For real?
For real, yeah, I stand by that. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 bits. Oh, these things are so naughty. You son of a bitch. Of all the people you could attack, you attack him.
For real?
Well, you saw it, didn't you, Ari? Thank you for the 144 bits. Get out of here. Naughty little imp. Oh no, I don't want to know. I don't want to know about that. I don't want to know about that. I don't want to know.
And a horse
I don't want to know about that either. Thank you, Joey, for the 1,111 bits.
horse wiener? Now,
I think he
that's
absorbs
dangerous.
ice, right? Because of the snowsuit. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to get that out of the way just in case.
Sardines!
He doesn't absorb sardines, weirdly enough. You'd think he would, but he doesn't. Thank you, Matthews, for the 100 bits. This is why Mog sucks. Even when he dances, he's all RNG. Narrator. Those stats were actually, in fact, not increased. Yeah, he needs some iron, you know? If he had some iron, he'd be a better Mog. Isn't that ironic? You know what? I straight up meant to do Go-Go next, and I forgot to. And I was like, what should I do next? And I went and did this. And that's fine. Because, you know what? Realistically, like, yeah, it's fine. Whee! Blip. Oh yeah, I was gonna get the other one. Okay, let's get some items. I doubt the cost is gonna be an issue, but you know what? If I can save half on all my item spending, then I'm just gonna save half on all my item spending, you know? You're welcome. Smartest thing I said all day? Probably true, yeah. It's probably true. Alright, time to get the other best party member that I forgot about. She's so good, I forgot about her twice. Ew, gross, get out of here. I mean, welcome back in the party, bud. That's what I meant to say. What? What do you mean? I didn't mean to. I didn't say that mean thing about you. What are you talking about? No, you're always welcome at my party, Edgar, as soon as I get Terra. Yeah, bud. We're pals. We're pals. Wolf. This little fucker thinks he can stand up to me. I'm gonna kill this little bitch. How dare you tell me I can't go in here? Oh, sweet, there's a bunch of them. Time to AoE. Blizza! Oh, damn. Wait. Okay, Rexy is here. Thank you, Joey, for the 111 bits. Yeah, I got a little elixir. Can't fight anymore. They took my arms and my legs. I'm just a stump. When I tried to fight like that, I got really stumped. Well, you know, you gotta throw a bunch of crap at the wall and see what sticks. Dwayne is a little bit of like if he were alive in this world, he'd be like a tech bro, like crypto bro kind of thing, you know? Definitely.
I'm coming.
He's definitely the worst. Thank you, Playdads, for the 377 bids. He is coming, yeah. There he is. Hiya, take that! Punched you for, oh, 0. Ow. Oh yeah? Well, try this on for size. Fire on myself! Ah, ouch, that hurts. Thank you. Thank you, Playdice, for the 714 bits. And Joey, thank you for the 177 bits. Yeah, we'll show you how to properly burn this thing to the ground. Don't worry. I have not forgotten how to fight. That's right, bitch. Don't look back. You're welcome. Oh yeah, Arian, I was saying you can go ahead and tell me what the requirement is for this. It doesn't matter. When you asked, I think you may have gone away. Getting the airship? Really, that's it? Cool. I thought for sure you had to record a couple characters, but I guess you can go to Mob Liz beforehand. Yeah, so that makes sense. The game kind of expects you to go here first, check it out, and then not have a chocobo all the way back. What am I, dumb?
I'm coming.
He's coming again. Thank you, Playdask, for the 377 bits, and Joey, thank you for the 468 bits. Yeah, he's coming. Oh, Lord, he's coming. He is a big boy, isn't he? Oh yeah, that's fair, Arian. That's fair. Sneezy time. Boo. Yeah.
A lot of fiends here, y'all. Don't talk like that.
Ah, she doesn't have Firaga yet. Boo. Thank you,
Looks like she's got a D in everything. I think she's got double D in a couple places too.
They're very pointy too. Thank you, Joey, for the 310 bits, and Ari, thank you for the 788 bits. And dead. Probably. It's very cool. Yeah, I mean, this is the farthest reaches of the world right now. Quite a bit more pointy, actually.
I'm in danger.
I think they're in danger. Oh, Joey, thank you for the 277 bits. 277 bits, thank you. Oh, everybody hates me because I'm a hideous monster.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
Thank you, Playnuts, for the 211 bits.
Yeah. Boom!
Thank you, Joey, for the 300 bits. Thank you. So mean. She's actually just floating up so that she can cast a big AoE fireball and eliminate all of the threats all at once. At least I have Kira now. Why not both? Why not both? Okay, this is our team now. Yeah, I know what I said. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Tiger, for the 305 bids. Thank you. All right, so the circlet is good. The silk robe is fine. I feel like I should have the white dress, which is like 4 magic power, and I don't. Oh, ew. You need an enhancer, obviously. Enhancer? Barely knew her! I'm so funny! Sorry, I had to do it. Okay. I guess I didn't have to do it, but I felt like I had to do it. I was compelled. Thank you, Joey, for the 305 bits as well. You know, there are some alerts I just regret. All right, let's go here. I think they still sell the white dress in World 2 here, so it should be fine. No, it's just FF7 Remake, not Rebirth. Oh man, that would be crazy. Like, Remake is a reasonably sensibly length game. Rebirth is very long. Okay, so I can't get that anymore, which means I gotta find an alternative for making a mistake and only getting 1 dress when I thought I got 2. There's gotta be I mean, I guess I'm gonna have force armor on eventually anyway, right? So does it really matter? No, it does not. Okay, so where do we go next? Well, we got our full team, so it might be a good idea to go do death guys. What's my level? No, Sabin would die to level 5 death, so let's not do that. Don't want to do the cultist tower just yet. Oh, wow. Nice, Valker. I hope you have fun with it. Fantastic experience for me, anyway. Oh, right. Yeah, duh. Oh, my gosh. Hello. One of the better characters I should have gotten right off the bat, but I actually kind of want to get it on Switch too as well. All right, I'll be right back while this thing eats me. I know it's impossible to game over to that thing, but so I wasn't really worried about it. Oh, that's bad. Advent Children is the FF7 movie. Spirits Within is just the FF movie. But yeah, I can't do that. I can't stream a movie. I would get banned. Or at the very least, get a very stern talking to. You know what? I gotta drop down anyway, so. Well, sure, I could do it on Discord or something. One magic or 4 speed? Honestly, I guess it negates fire damage, so let's go for that. I mean, it embodies a lot of themes of Final Fantasy with like the world being alive and everything, so I say that it is a Final Fantasy movie. It's just not a Final Fantasy movie, you know? I can't believe how much melee damage I'm doing from the back row. I'm really surprised by that. Can you fucking move, bro? Good lord. I want to say this thing is undead, but I'm not positive. It is not. With, you know, with other casters in the party, Runic sucks. It was really useful when I had Edgar instead of Terra. So actually, with that in mind, Edgar may be the better choice, but I don't think I'm going to struggle one way or the other. I don't know why I tented. Let's go. I think that's all characters recruited. I'm gonna go back over here anyway, so let's take a peek. Oh, I don't have the spider monkey, whatever his name is, Gao. Can't believe I recorded Go-Go last. Who even am I? Oh, here we go. I found it. Yep. I wanted the Magus robes anyway. They're solid. For some of the side characters. Oh, Palador. Ah, right. The gremlin that wants all the ladies. Locke. We gotta get him still. We'll do that next. Oh, while I'm getting the side materias, actually, I think it's a good idea to get the one here. Wait, oh, it's here. Let me check my espers. That's the one I'm about to get, I think. What up, G-Money? Sure, why not? Yoink. I think I'm gonna do the castle first. Just levels, right? So there's no character recruitment, which means that everybody will be a little bit higher level, you know? I know it doesn't matter that much, but I'm gonna have to do it, and I'm not gonna be much higher level anyway, so let's just do this. Also, I really like doing this with Thou instead of, I don't know, who do I normally use instead of Thou? Who do I normally use instead of Thou? I don't know. But just that guaranteed physical for this place is nice. Do I use Edgar though? I don't really. I always sit him after a bit because he also kind of falls short with his tools, you know? Magic takes over. I will say though that like having tools and other like guaranteed damages are nice. And even with magic taking over when places like this, you really want somebody that has guaranteed damage with like tool, blitz, throw, whatever. I think Thou might be like one of my favorite new characters. getting the Fuma Shurikens is really easy, and the amount of damage that's just consistent, free damage is really solid. Like he just does, you know. And obviously there are better ways of getting damage out, but like it's a very consistent character for a challenge that demands very limited resources. Animation's also quick, yeah. Ooh. Suplex City! This is why I don't use Suplex. We have defined it very clearly. Oh, is that it? Well, in that case, I don't want to grind it up, so I won't use it.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Play Nice with 177 bids.
What a stupid mission.
If it gets killed, it's very stupid. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. Thank you. Zantetsuken! Iron cutting blade. Or is it iron cutting strike? Ah, shit, I forgot to equip my jeweled ring. No! Oh, I'm definitely getting that Master Scroll. You can count on it. I'm going right to it. Right to it. No delay. Sorry, all espers must become suppositories. It's part of the rules of the Fiesta. Where did I grind up levels? In the forest with the bugs and the frogs. It's very fast. All right, Odin. We'll learn all the abilities that comes from Odin, like, oops, ew, gross. There we go. Meteor. I'll definitely go and get Meteor. We're definitely gonna get Meteor. Let's learn some Meteor, everybody. That was an accident.
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water,
Water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water, water and water. Thank you, Joey, for the 800 bits. So confident about this fight, I didn't even heal before I fought it. North of Jadur, there's like a little mountain with a forest just south of it, like north of the Opera House. Yeah, pretty much. Five dragons. What up, Ziggy? All right, Odin became Raiden. Let's skedoodle. All right, we can't use teleport. I wasn't sure if they changed that in the Pixar Master or not, so let's go. It's an excellent grinding spot. It's if you use Vanish, you're invincible, and they're just good XP, easy to kill enemies. Playing Final Fantasy, a lot of it. We're jamming through FF6 right now. This is essentially my holiday stuff. I don't know if this is actually gonna work here because everything's highly magic resistant. Yeah, okay, so we're just gonna have to single target it down. Did I trance? Why did, holy shit! Why did she do 2,700 on a melee? Girl, been eating her Wheaties. Maybe they fixed physical damage, because if I recall correctly, Vigor or Strength doesn't really have proper scaling in the original or something like that. I don't remember. Yeah, I saw you were posting your experiences on the in the Discord. I would definitely at least let Remake bake a little bit before moving on to Remake or Rebirth, but like, I wouldn't delay too much, you know? But yeah, as long as you got like, you know, a few hours each day to dive into it, I think you'd be fine. This way. GG's though. We will get to Remake very soon, actually. After this, we play Final Fantasy VII, and after Final Fantasy VII, we play Remake, so... yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of collaborative efforts with the OSTs and Remake, Rebirth, and even FF6 to a lesser extent. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to change shields anymore. Oh, we'll get to 8, don't worry. After Remake and Dirge of Cerberus. Yeah. Wait, I want that one, don't I? I don't like that. I think enemy scaling with you is a bad thing. That being said, Final Fantasy VIII already did that, so it wasn't such a bizarre decision because lots of games do it in the SNES and the PlayStation era. It's widely considered a bad design, and most developers don't do that anymore because it sucks. But the Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light is essentially Bravely Default Beta. So if you liked Final Fantasy IV Heroes of Light, you should try Bravely Default because it's essentially where the same team that made 4 Heroes of Light went on to make Bravely Default, and it's very similar. It's like a polished version of that. Well, somewhat polished anyway. It was a solid experience, yeah. Unfortunately, it takes a long time to get the payout. The job system is nice, but it takes a while to get anything out of it. Bravely Default 2, man, I love Bravely Default 2 with like how deep the systems are with how you compare the jobs and like get really, really OP, but the countering system drives me nuts. Like, you can't even breathe without getting countered. It's frustrating. Okay. I think we go Phoenix Cave now. But I really, really enjoyed it for everything else about it. Yeah. One caster, one blitzer, one extra power, and then to learn. Okay. Yeah, why not? It's a lot of evasion. Okay, it should be good to just go like this. Oh, wrong way. Oh no, my back has been attacked! Watch out! Well, you should play the Pixar Masters because they're awesome.
Ow, 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 ow.
Won't somebody think of the trashies?
Oh, I'm thinking about all of them and how they're all empty. So don't worry, I'm thinking about them. Backlog's overflowing. That's okay, I get it. Empty treasures are not treasures, I'm sorry.
Ow, 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 ow.
Really? 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 I think these are also undead. Nope. He mimed, that's why. Oh, I just transed again! I hate that there's no fucking confirmation on trans! I hate that so much. He just keeps miming, he just keeps miming the frickin' whatchamacallit. Oh yeah, thank you, Zazu. That happens every time you don't want it. How is there a confirmation on frickin', oh, I forgot to set him up, that's why. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Everything on the bottom is weak to ice. Oh, there's Fyraga. Nice. Empty trashy wedgies. Thank you, Joey, for the 150 bits. You could go ahead and come into this dungeon and empty out all those empty treasures. Will FF7 start tomorrow or today? More than likely tomorrow. I don't know if 4 hours is enough to actually get through the rest of this. Like, we are making real good time, and there's only a couple of side missions left. But we'll see, we'll see. Like, we gotta go to Doma. We gotta go to Doma. There's also Doma. Oh, Cultist Tower. And a couple dragons. How did lock in this cave without an airship? Magic. A wizard did it. No, I didn't say Doma, but I do have to do Doma. No way you get to FF7 tonight? I don't know. Moving pretty fast. Doma arigato. Oh my god. That's terrible. I love it. If I'm gonna lower the spikes, I might as well take advantage of it. How did I beat them in the end? I just, you know, I genius inspired and things, and just, you know, then boom, I won. That's how it works. Just like that. I don't know what you're talking about. I never get lucky. Oh, hello, Queen. Basically, I found out that Bioblaster is really good, and they get poisoned by it. I mean, okay, let me rephrase that. Bioblaster is very good for that fight, because they are vulnerable to the poison, and they tick very quickly because this version of the game fixed speed and ticking rates, and so it's actually quite good, and it just carried me through the whole fight. I agree, Lunatone. It's a very fun way to play the game. Rainbow Rule, it's just a fun limitation to put on your, yeah, exactly. It cuts down on the menuing and you find that you're perfectly fine that way, but at the same time you're not, you know, it's just a neat challenge. It's not as quite as silly as no materia or anything like that, but it does it does kind of make you think about what is important and how to like prioritize that. And it's neat. It's a fun experience. like I've said many times, in the Fiesta, it's not always about some kind of like ultra challenge that completely, trivial, like totally pushes you down in the dirt where you're doing 5 damage around and everything. Sometimes it's just about upsetting the normal strategies that we tend to lean on and making us adjust our strategies accordingly in a race setting with our friends to see how fast we can accomplish it, So, like, there are definitely way more difficult challenges that you can do in Final Fantasy games in various different ways, but we don't go that way because at the end of the day, we're playing all the Final Fantasy games. We need to be able to finish them within a reasonable amount of time, and those challenges are often done on our own time, Getting all relics, that would actually be, yeah, I mean, you'd have to do some arena. That's interesting. I'm gonna write that down because I've been thinking about a way to incorporate the arena in Final Fantasy VI, and getting all relics would force the arena quite a bit. So it could be something that we could utilize in another Fiesta, actually. I don't know if there's like some perma-missable stuff or anything that we might have to like watch out for, but that is a neat way of forcing the arena because of the miracle boots and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, if there's a way that we can do it, I would say that's actually not a bad option. Like I said, I've been looking for a way to incorporate the arena in an incentive, and I think that might just work. Right, exactly. You can actually build a character for arena, and it's not that difficult. Sabin actually works really well for it because if you don't teach him any magic, he'll just blitz and attack, and that can work out pretty well. You could do Edgar with the same thing in tools. You can actually just teach good offensive magic to somebody, and then same deal. There's a lot of ways that you can build for it. What happened to Gogo's turn? What did I do? Apparently I mimicked on accident. Yep, if you don't learn any magic on Setzer, Genji Glove, and Master... Well, yeah, Dice and Fixed Dice, actually, yeah. No, that's actually really solid, yep. Hey, how's it going? No, we don't really pre-plan for the Fiesta. We just kind of go in YOLO style. Like, I might think about it a little bit and go, gee, I wonder how I should handle this. But generally speaking, we don't practice or pre-plan our Fiesta incentives. We go in not knowing anything about what we can really expect and then just do it. Oh no, she gonna get intercepted? That would have been funny. Yeah, Setzer can be amazing, but the problem is the fixed dice are final dungeon, so you gotta go in for an early dip to get the fixed dice, which it's pretty early in the dungeon, but still, like, final dungeon, scary. If I were to set up for arena, I would probably do that fixed dice, Genji Glove, Master Scroll, regular dice. Get some highly evasive stuff in there with some like Force Armor, Force Shield, maybe Thunder Shield or Aegis Shield, something like that. Yeah. LWS is the initials of somebody's family in chat. Because people donate for the names in the Fiesta, so they donated for that person. Innate abilities? If anything, I would remove innate abilities. But it's almost impossible to do that in some situations. Lock, I'm flying! Don't get me down!
Oh yeah, here it comes.
Thank you, Joy, for the 468 bids. Rip, your girlfriend, like, turned into dust, bro. Sorry about that. Gomeno, sorry. Graphic design is my passion. Here's a maple leaf.
What a stupid mission.
Girlfriend I've kept alive, unconscious for a year, died. What a dumb mission. Thank you, Playing Isaac, for the 188 bits. Wow.
Let me kiss that boo-boo better.
I don't think she wants to. Thank you, VG, for the 211 bits. Maybe she does. Who knows?
Treasure, la 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 la.
Gotta get them treasures from the Phoenix Cave. Thank you, Joey, for the 150 bits. Yeah, I mean, you get the Valiant Knife here, right? Which has a unique property to it, which isn't bad. And then I finally get a Flame Shield. Which is the worst of all the shields, by the way, because it makes you weak to water. But I don't have Fire Ray yet, so, you know. No, you do not have to get the empty chest to get the loot. That's VG laughing at you, by the way. Not laughing at me. Thank you, VG, for the 110 bits. They are indeed empty for a reason, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't feel so good, does it? Yeah, now the shoe is on the other foot, or whatever they say. Why did I cast ice? I'm in the ice area. Why did I cast? I was like, no, they're strong against fire. For real. Thank you, VG, for the 144 bids. Darn, can't teleport out. True. Wait a second. Wow, one encounter the whole way through. Hell yeah. We got the ultimate suppository. Omega suppository. Okay, I do believe that's all characters, so we're good there. I guess the next thing we'll do is probably that, so let's set up for that. I want to say let's do this. Let me think here. Dragons. It's okay, we'll bring this garbage useless character to fight a dragon. Marissa! No. He taught himself machines and stuff. Remember, he's really good at them now. Thank you for the godly tier 300 and frickin' 14-month resub. God dang. Thank you. All right, 2 in the tower, 1 in the cultist tower. So there should be 3 left if I've gotten every other dragon. Ouchie. He's gonna win by a landslide! Oh wait, he just healed me, never mind. The reason I brought him is just because I'm gonna go do Doma next. 3 dragons remain. Good, perfect. I got Cultist Tower, and the other, whatever, two in Kefka's Tower. So that's perfect. Means I'm exactly where I need to be. Need you asleep for the next part anyway? Oh my god. That's terrible. Okay. Sorry to stimmy the momentum, but I am hungry. So I'm gonna take a quick break. And we'll be right back. But yeah, it's halfway through the stream. I need food, I need water, I need all that kind of stuff. So I'll be back in about, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes as I get up, stretch, and get some food. So I'm gonna put on some music. Yeah. It'll just be a quick break. Enjoy the tunes. Arian, have a good night. Joey, thank you for the 355 bits. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Hang tight. What are you talking about? Final Fantasy VII Mog music. I didn't have FF7 Mog music. I had Let's Go Coral, Blitz Off, the Gauntlet from FF14, and then FF4 stuff. Thank you, Ari, for the 355 bits as well, if you're still here. All right. Let's go. Sleepy time. This version of the track's so good. Teach us how to blitz. Oh, I get the joke because you guys did the alerts. Why does I win FK? I get it now. Okay, never mind. I'm a dummy. Where are the three stream dooges? The stream stooges. The stream dooges. The stream dooges. Let's see if I can take what I learned from the SNES and apply it to do have the singular path. Yeah, in his mind we are. Yes, we're coming in his mind. Thank you, Joey, for the 377 bits. Well, that's not good. Evening, Exiled. Yes. Okay, got it right. Let's go, buddy. It doesn't really matter, but yeah, you know. The gap is always weird. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I got 0 rushes on the top one, so still got 0 rushes on the top one, even though I queued it when it was already dead. It's still retargeted. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe all my targeted damage was at the top one, and I still didn't get a single Phantom Rush on the top one. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. I'm just gonna have to kill everything twice, but yeah. What did I have for dinner? Same thing I always do. I mean, it's not really dinner, it's more like my lunch, but my snack is always like a few slices of salami with 2 pieces of provolone to act as like a little meat cheese sandwich. And then I put on some pickled jalapenos and onions and some other pickled veg. And that's it. Nom 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 nom. Yep, provolone is good stuff. Well, that's basically like my lunch and dinner. Pretty much every day I don't have anything special. It's just like my I'm not making dinner kind of thing. And so it's just a little lightweight and it's good tasting and that's it. Oh, this is the one where I have to... But I haven't gotten the chests that tell me the answer yet, so why would I... Weird. Oh wait, they do, yeah. Why they changed it to Phantom Rush? Because the name Bum Rush can imply kind of not nice things to homeless people. Not to mention it's just kind of one of those Ted Woolsey-isms that just didn't, you know, wasn't accurate anyway. Bum Rush is not exactly a real ability. You know, Phantom Rush sounds like an actual ability name.
Surprise, bitch! Oh,
Surprise, we're Magitech soldiers!
Good. See, look at his eyes.
Thank you, Lotto, for the 777 bids.
Burn to the ground!
We're using Thunder Beam, though. I guess that can cause things to burn. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bids. Right, exactly. The reason a lot of ability names and character names were the way they were is because of character limitations. How close are we to the end? Both simultaneously very close and far away at the same time, because it really depends on how many optional things we have to do for all characters and all espers. That being said, this is among one of the last that we have left. But yeah, a lot of terminologies and phrases and dialogues and translations and ability names were, especially in Final Fantasy, were very awkward because of just character limitations and Ted Woolsey just kind of having fun with it. So yeah, Phantom Rush is definitely more accurate, and it's also not like gonna raise any eyebrows or anything. But 80s and 90s were kind of weird in that regard, not to mention character limitations because of the hardware pushed people into corners and directions that they wouldn't have normally gone.
For real?
For real. Yeah, pretty much. Thank you, Blade Ask, for the 144 bits. Is that so? It's like how the Coco used to be called Barbie, you know, like Barb E, and obviously that's not accurate either. Time for the worst boss in the game. Now to see if I can actually throw against myself, because if I can, that'll actually make this really easy. RNG, be kind! You are not kind. RNG was kind. If I hit with a Phantom Rush, I might actually do this in a single cycle. Oh, well, I didn't. Depends if I get this Shuriken or not. Oh, yes! That's the best Rexasol fight I've ever had where I didn't have X-Zone. Solid. So, Thou is basically God mode for this fight because a Shuriken is unblockable, unavoidable damage that'll just one-shot. So, yeah, that's my new strategy forever, every single time. Thank you, Joey, for the 123 bits. Not necessarily, they're about even, but Terra has Raise and Cure too, so with a limited party, I wanted to make sure I had more resources for healing for this fight. But it turns out that Thou is just bonkers OP for this. Very easily targeted direct 5k damage hits with the Shuriken, and I can off my party members very, very quickly and easily. I don't have to worry about the shield issue and elemental BS and anything. I just throw a Shuriken, res, done. Done. That is so good. I never said he sucked. No character sucks in this game. I said he's low tier. When you have full freedom, he is low tier. But I have limited freedom, which makes his limited assets valuable in this situation. Like I said, I never said he sucked. No character in this game sucks except for Gao. And kind of Umaro, but at least Umaro has his little niche uses. I think I might bring Shadow to the tower. Setzer is just too RNG, but like fixed dice, Master Scroll, Genji Glove, and regular dice, and he becomes a god. But like, once again, you could do that with a bunch of characters and make them gods, you know? Lock kind of sucks, definitely. Yeah, but you have to work for Cat Scratch. It's a pain in the ass, and then he becomes berserked and he can't recover on a party wipe if bad stuff happens, you know? More or less a cereal, but we also can't use relics. So no relics and no espers. So both of those. And no rod breaking, which would be an alternative to damage without those options. Alright, so you, and you. Yeah, sure. He's actually pretty evasive like that. Not bad. Yeah, exactly. See, my definition of OP is strong with minimal effort, and Gao does not qualify as OP because he requires a tremendous amount of effort in order to get OP. What town is this? Oh. I don't need anything here. Okay. I think I just go for Death Guys, right? Yeah, I think that's it. Death Guys and... That's it, Death Guys and Crusader, and we're done. So Death Guys and then Kefka's Tower, let's go! I think I remember seeing the shadowy thingy, but I didn't encounter it. In this version of the game, there's just a little shadowy blip on the map, and you just, that's it. You can encounter him that way. Let's go. He absorbs ice anyway, so whatever. Whoa, really? Wow. I'm surprised. I barely got any attacks off on him. Terra being a bad level doesn't help, but whatever. No, it doesn't flee on the first turn. It's impossible. He has a set script. He casts level 5 death, then he attacks, then he casts arrow, then he flees. He does it every single time. Maybe he cast regular death? That's why she died? That might have been it. Maybe that's what happened. But yeah, he always opens up with level 5 death at least. They're gonna die. But yeah, he runs on turn 3 or 4 or something like that. Always. Yep, there he goes. Well, because of the speed issue fixed in this version of the game, he definitely pieces out way faster than normal. Yeah, I mean it's a set script. He always runs on the third or fourth turn or something like that, something along those lines. But so in the SNES version, speed is broken. If you set the combat speed to very fast, all it does is increase the enemy speed. It does nothing for the characters. So you want to put it on the slowest unless you want a self-imposed hard mode, which is fine. It's totally doable that way. But in this game, it's fixed, and the battle speed properly adjusts according to the setting for both the enemies and the characters. As a result, the game just becomes basically harder because everything is at an equalized speed, making the game overall harder. And so I'm only able to get a few attacks off before he pieces out, whereas in the SNES, you can kill him on the first encounter pretty easily by weight tricking and maximizing your speeds and everything like that. Okay, maybe he has a chance to do Death or Ice 3? Interesting. I know his script is set, but like it's interesting seeing it, that it's variable. Oh, counterattacks then, maybe. You can stay dead, honestly. You do nothing. Yeah, I thought so. GG. The fun thing about this fight is that as long as you don't die to level 5 death, it's actually very easy. It's like a shadowy aura on the field map. You can just see him. GG. That's all but one dragon. Oh yeah, we got Cultist Tower. Okay, fine. All but one dragon, and I gotta change my party, and that's it. We just gotta do the Cultist Tower dragon, and then we are on to Kefka's Tower. Oh, I agree. Aresia, Arisaria. Lots of really solid quality of life things in this game. All right, so probably you two. Not you. Definitely you. You were disappointing last time. I'm thinking about you with Berserk and the Striker, or the Assassin Knife, might actually be really solid. So let's try that instead. I think that might be the play. She should stay exactly as she is for the maximum magic evade, except for let's do that instead to guarantee the 100% evade. Same with you, but I don't have enough force stuff, do I? Yeah, the other force armor is from this thing, and then the last force armor, or shield, is in the final dungeon. So can't really do anything with that. But I should give you this again, because lol, Gaia gear. Maybe that's why I damn thing got away. Yes. I mean, I should probably maximize my magic evade. I think you having a good amount of magic evade is important, just because. And you're just gonna have to be you, and there's nothing you can do about that. This is it, boom baby. This is it. Kefka's the Cultist Tower is the last thing I need to do before Kefka's Tower. I guess this will probably take me about 20 minutes maximum, probably, unless I mean, with quick save, it's not so bad. So, but the battles can be a little bit longer without espers and relics helping to carry the way. Yeah, like I said, about 20 minutes, maybe a little bit less. Get him, thou! Get him real good. They're not considered undead in this version. They are undead in the SNES. There's like 7 or 8 screens with like 15 floors each or something. I don't remember. These things have built-in reflect, I'm pretty sure, so we wait for Umaru. Surely these things are still considered undead, right? There we go. I think it's hilarious that I intentionally took the Gaia gear off because I was like, I don't remember them casting Quake, and then they cast Quake. Okay, well that's a game over. They absorb ice, by the way, the little one in the back, so I can't finish that off with ice. he casts Quake again, I'm donezo though. I might have a chance here. Can't block Quake. Alright, cool. Definitely equipping those Gaia gears though.
Burn to the ground!
I'd like to burn this tower to the ground, thanks though. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Genji's shield, especially in this version with the physical evade working, is not a bad shield. It's a pretty good one, actually. Boy, game is being very mean. Come on and slay him. I was gonna say, what are you? How are you alive? Not bad damage there. I'm gonna put everybody in the front row, by the way, because there are no physical attacks, so it doesn't matter. But I might end up berserking a lot of my characters in order to get some melee damage out, because it is actually a pretty decent strategy to get just reliable damage. I love having to burn all my MP every battle. I remember this one being the more particularly frustrating one. I think it comes in with base standard reflect, if I'm not mistaken. So let's just do that as a test. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Would you stop it? You son of a bitch. Like, it's like he only knows how to hit thou. Come on, there's 3 other characters, bud.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Joy, for the 177 bids. Alright, what are you gonna next? There you go, bud. Finally got the berserk on him, and then he just gets Umaro'd anyway. Oh, this one also has death on attack. Neat.
Wow.
That's a lot of holy. Alright, he absorbs ice, pretty sure. Otherwise, LWS can't die to this fight, so it doesn't matter.
Holy mama! Jeez. Oh my god! I want him in my mouth.
It's a big dragon. That's what you like. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits and the 1,569 bits. And wow, that massive bit badge. Dang, dude. That's incredible. Thank you. Oh, holy mama, holy dragon. I get it. Yes. I understand now. I understand your game. There you go. Whoops. There's a shadow weapon, right? Yeah, this one, yeah. Oh, it's such a good weapon, too. Although that sword breaker is looking very attractive for the evade, I think I'll put that on instead, because that's pretty much the best thing you can get for evade in this game. Evade is kind of busted. Period. Just period. Let's get you. Oh, we're still doing this. All right, we got to get through the rest of the dungeon, don't we? So let's get you back on that because the Berserker strategy is not working. So. That's funny how I've mastered 2 Espers just through shields. Just the ones in Kefka's Tower. Yep, we still can't teleport out of here. All right, let's go. Yeah, she does naturally learn everything on Ifrit because of Drain, which is the most unusual of the spells on that list. Also, I don't think she would have naturally learned Ifrit. I think she did because we're not allowed to use Espers, so like that would be the only way, aside from shields, which are not on Ifrit's deal except for Fyra and Fire. Well, Fire's not on a shield. Better just quick save after every encounter. You can never tell with this tower. Well, it's mostly just that Berserk works, and he's perma-berserked. Actually, Berserk works on the final boss too, well, not final boss, the final boss of this area, the Magimaster. You can berserk him, and then he'll just do nothing. He'll do very weak melees for the rest of the battle. And even then, you don't necessarily need re-raise to live through Ultima. It does help, but... What? How does a holy water miss on an undead? What? I've never seen that before. That's interesting. He's wearing a raincoat. Ah, of course, of course. How could I be so foolish? I mean, it should be 100%. It's in my experience of using holy waters, it's always 100%. And, you know, this comes from speedrunning the game where there's a whole segment where you spam holy waters on the enemies in the sealed cave. Thanks, bud. I mean, I had a friggin' 2 in a row miss, but yeah, maybe. Phoenix Downs are just twice as expensive Revivifies. Get him, thou. Show him the meaning of, I don't know, pain? Pain. Thou-ness. One of the easier formations, thankfully. The pain is over. No more Cultist Tower. Alright, we're gonna do one quick item restocking. Wholly unnecessary, but I just want to make sure I got the tonics and the tinctures, rather, the ethers. So we're just gonna pop over to the item shop here. If there even is one. I think there's actually not an item shop in this town. Yeah, I went to the only town that doesn't have an item shop, basically. It was 18 minutes? Nice. Yeah, I played the game a few times, you know. Get the shit out of my way. I will kill you and your family. Still might. Let's just top that off. That's overkill, overkill, overkill. Actually, we're good.
For real?
Then. Thank you, Joy, for the 144 bits. Yeah, for real. We're good. We don't need anything. We're good. I just want to make sure that we were good. Okay, so let's tent. And we'll get a hard save once we get in front of the tower. Well, we can just hard save here. It doesn't really matter. So, as a note, yes, all Espers, there should be 2 spots because one is Odin right here and it turns into Raiden, and there's always an empty spot for unequipping an Esper. So just to confirm, all Espers obtained. And we have all characters. There should be 2 left in the airship when we go in. Oh, the 1 spot left is for the dragon. Actually. So we will have Murton, or Crusader rather, once we kill the 2 dragons. So I guess in the Pixar Master there's only 1 empty spot. What's up, dog? Alright, let's not make the same mistake we did with the SNES and having 2 bum rushes in the same party. We definitely don't want that. So let's do Caster, Magic Wall. That's pretty accurate. Let me think about this center. If I bring him here, then that means I could take the right turn and guarantee that he fights Goddess. And otherwise, that would be the second team that I bring over that gets the last team that comes over and gets the Guardian. I can just set whoever I want there. Where's Gao? Oh shit! Oh, I forgot the little twerp.
Whoa! Hold it right there.
Oh, thank you, Joey, for the 222 bits. I can't. I'm not gonna mess around with the Velt with just him. I can't help it if I forget about the most worthless character in the game. Come on. Slap! Hey, what's up, you little shit? Get on the airship. Alright, now we got all the characters. Ugly Yuffie? How is he even remotely more useful or as useful as Yuffie? Yuffie is one of the best characters in the game. I do believe I have Thou, yes. We're going in! Well, I mean, in regular FF7, Yuffie is one of the best characters in the game. If not the... Cloud is kind of bonkers, and if you know how to break Tifa, obviously Tifa's bonkers, but... Okay, so I can just have this team a little bit stronger, and then I bring Shadow over here for the guaranteed damage. They fit the same role, right, of guaranteed decent damage. They're invincible magic battery walls. I'm gonna bring him in. The fixed dice is still good. And then he'll be the alternative to that. And then probably him with the ammo weapon, actually. And then just a secondary caster kind of support item thrower. Which actually ends up being Mog again. I can't believe this. Kazumaro goes berserk. I don't want him. I don't want him. I don't want him. He got me in trouble before. I guess he works as a healer. Oh! That's right. He works as a healer. I need to leave the tower again. Damn it. If I'm going to have a more reliable experience, I actually need to get the plains dance, because I can only have 2 healers with this challenge. So once again, we're leaving. We're triple dipping final dungeon just like 7 did. Yeah, that's what we're doing. The Plains Dance, I forget what it's called, has a really solid heal. Like the best heal I can get with this particular setup. It's like a 2k party heal, like Sunset Bath or something like that. And it's the one that you get for fighting on the plains. I'm just gonna suplex this dragon real quick, don't mind me. The fuck out of my house! Wind Rhapsody. I gain a level, how about that? Okay, now we can go. Okay, so once again, Magic Wall, because they're the only ones that can equip the enhancer along with the Force Gear. Guaranteed damage. Backup damage. You know what? I think I'm actually gonna put... I think I was gonna take out that one with this team. I think this is the better team for that. Maybe. No, but Dispatch can't be hit with the whole protect me thing. And then healer. Along with like backup damage. Yeah. And then the clowns get to stay in the airship. Now we're going. I gotta make sure that second team fights Goddess. And then the other team fights, the team 1 fights
For real?
Death or whatever it's called. Thank you, Word Talent, for the 144 bits. For real. Okay, so gimme and wow, really? Okay. Eventually she'll get the force armor, so whatever. Oh, let me put everybody in the back row that was in the front row before I forget. I'm curious how much damage that does. If it's bad, then we'll do the ammo weapon like we normally do. We gotta get all characters, gotta get all espers. That's the rule for the Fiesta. Gots to do it. Alright, let's see how much damage you do. From the back row with the wing edge, which is a back row item. Look at that. Big heal. 1800? Considering it's about as much as he'll do with the Emma weapon in the front row, I am definitely okay with that. That is not bad at all. As a backup healer, I put no effort into. You know, music does some wonderful things to your imagination. Also, Mog took a whole bunch of mushrooms. Like, he is blasted, man. Like, he's just not there anymore. Who told? Not me. Don't think I'd even get past Final Fantasy 1, Snakes, but, you know, it'd be fun to try for a few minutes before I got horribly lost and died. Not having a blitzer over here is so much better too, because I can actually target my my damage. You fucking worthless pile of garbage, dude. Oops. Sunbath or die? He failed again. Oh, he got Wind Slash. Wind Slash is actually pretty decent too. That's another part of the Wind Rhapsody that's nice. The Wind Slash is not terrible, and the heal is really, really good. I'd rather you Sunbath. You were healing me like crazy when I was full HP. I'm dying. Do something, Mog. I mean, thou? Plasma's okay if it actually hits the right target, which you didn't, and it heals, you freaking idiot! Once again, Mog proving that he is the worst. Boston's gonna die at this rate. Maybe before it's Mog that gets petrified. Oh. Worthless. Why did I bring you? Why did I bring you? Why did I bring you? He needs more iron. Moral support. I don't know, my morale's pretty low after that performance. R2's doing pretty damn good damage, actually. I'm surprised. How embarrassing. What are you doing? I'm doing my best! He's giving plasma now. Good job. The Mega Elixir. That ain't just some Mega Elixir. That is the Mega Elixir. Yo, for real? Wow, I didn't realize it did that. The wing edge? I did not know that it had a death on hit. Shit, dude. That's a badass weapon then. It's a lot of RNG, but I mean, it obviously has found its use. All right, Dragon 7. This thing is gonna get exploded. Good. The only good thing about dance is that once the dance starts, it's locked in. You don't have to worry about succeeding again. It just does. The problem with Shadow is his gear choices makes him vulnerable. He has a lot of physical evade, but that doesn't really do a whole lot in this game. The Fuma Shuriken is nice, but it's basically locked in at like 4,000 damage no matter what, you know? So because of the set damage, it doesn't really allow for a lot of versatility in his kit. I mean, sure, you can give him a bunch of magic, but you can give everybody a bunch of magic. The only difference between one character and another is their special and their gear choices. And so Thou just kind of lacks in that department. Of course, Thou is even worse, and the dances make him berserk basically, so it's obviously a worse character by far. I don't know why I bothered doing that, it's not gonna make any difference. Worst storm in the game? Okay, we got through it. Which one was it? It's this one. Yeah. Yes.
Burn to the ground!
Pass. The enemies. My enemies, oh, they will burn to the ground. Alright, what magic did you end up learning? None? Alright! How useful! Good job. Oh, thank you, corporate. We're making our way. And Lotto, thank you for the 177. Oh, thank you for the raid. I didn't even see that. Thank you, Lotto, for the 177 bits. And thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to the Final Fantasy Fiesta, an annual race. Let's see, Flurry is probably the best one. Through the whole Final Fantasy franchise, main numbered entries along with a few extras along the way. We have a bunch of challenges as well as objectives that we have to complete with each game. We also cannot run away from encounters, so it's fight or die all the way through. And we've gone through the first 5 Final Fantasies. We also did Final Fantasy VI on the SNES right before this, and we are making our way to the end of the Big Sword Master before we start Final Fantasy VII. What's going on over there in your neck of the woods there, bud? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Okay, that's Thundara. I thought it was Thundara that I was teaching her, so let's give her a different shield. What are you doing? Let's give her the ice shield if we have it somewhere. Fire shield, actually. As far as what I do otherwise beyond the Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is every year, it's our 10th annual Fiesta, starting December 1st. I just kind of like everything. I tend to have a preference towards RPGs, but I just kind of play everything, so you can always expect something different over here. Including lots and lots of bad games. Boy, have I played bad games. And I'm not just saying like, oh, I played this game and it turned out to be bad. I'm talking about like famously bad games. That's so good, but I can't with the magic evasion. Maybe, who can equip it actually? I think it's just the two girls, right? Yep, okay. Has a good negations, has good having. Actually, that might be better than maximizing the magic evade. I'll consider it. Because then I could give the force armor to Edgar or something, and that would actually make him a magic wall instead. Chrono Cross speedruns, oh hell yeah. Nice, I like Chrono Cross. I know it gets a little guff from some people, but I think Chrono Cross is solid. Music is amazing, of course Mitsuda, you know, what are you gonna do? Yep, I played the Animorphs game, I played Sonic 06, I've played Ephemeral Fantasia, I've played the Golem game, I've played, gosh, so many like actually terrible bad games. Yeah, it's kind of a thing we do every now and again over here. Is it this one? No, that's the Tax Star, which actually we do want because, well, Pinwheel in this game, but yeah. We do want that because it hits much harder than my normal ones. Oh look, high ammo weapon, buy ammo weapon! Have I ever played Lagoon? No, but I've heard terrible things about it. Like, tiny hit radius. I've not played Mary Kate and Ashley. No, I don't think so. I know this thing has some weird elemental stuff. But it looks like Thunder was good. Maybe I'll just stick with Thundar because I know it worked. Not bad. Not bad at all. With the fix in this game, he actually is a very decent character that just kind of does some damage. There's my other force shield. Good! Pick the right target. Oh, wait. Doesn't he I think he's only vulnerable to fire. Yeah, whoopsie. Surely thou will pick up the slack. Narrator, he did not pick up the slack. That sounds terrible. That sounds awful. That sounds like they were trying to sell something that wasn't a video game. Or a couple of things that were not a video game. We ain't using none of them fancy lawyer words around these parts. Tell you what, partner. We want to go over here for this. My other force armor, and then we gotta... Isn't there a switch there? The encounter distracted me. I have not played Shaq Fu, no. Well, that's overkill. I'd like to finish off the behemoth before I do my blitz. Because... yeah, I'm not gonna... I'd have to wait for more... Of course. Because the Marlboro basically resists most of the damage output that I have. I mean, I do have... She never learned Fyra. She needs the Fire Shield. I never finished learning Fyra on her. Well, I guess I would only really need it for this enemy, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, I got. That's what I thought. This is the switch for the other team. And a ribbon that I'm not gonna get. And Dragon 8. Let's go! This is the Thunder Dragon. Oh good, she only has Thundara. Awesome. Donk her with your rod! That's actually a pretty decent donk. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually surprised it's more than 200. All that practice donking Strago. Easy peasy mushroom squeezy. Oh, now she learned Fyra. Okay, thanks. There it is, Final Esper Crusader. Or in this game, Crusader. She can go on the Thunder Shield now. I don't really care if she learns Ice or not. I care about her staying alive. Scary room! Uh-oh. Okay, this is fine. Are these the undead ones? Maybe these are the undead ones. One of these types are undead. Nope. There's an enemy that looks like that is undead, and I can't remember which one it is. Pew 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 pew. Well, somebody's gonna die. Who is it gonna be? I was trying to kill the samurai first so I could res, but there's gonna be a trade-off and somebody's gonna die unless they block it. Alright, never mind then. As I said, unless they block it. Na 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 na. Wow, that Genji armor really is very decent, isn't it? Wanted the Swordbreaker. you're fine. Except... Did I give you magic yet? I did. So let's just give you the Aegis Shield to stay alive. Ah, right. What did you learn? Lazara, so you take the Thunder Shield, which you have. And... for the evasion... Okay, let's go. Right, that useless one. Oh, it's a little bit faster to get the fixed dice than I thought it would be. It's only a few encounters. That's not a terrible strategy to dip into here early then. I remember it being a little bit deeper in. Like, you could do this in 2 or 3 encounters, and as long as you bring your A-team, not a problem. I mean, just Celis and Sabin could do it easily with a couple bodies that take hits. No problem. However, I did all of World of Ruin in what, like 2 hours? So, I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. Like, I grinded for what, a couple hours? No, it wasn't even a couple hours. It was half an hour. I grinded to level 42. And then I went and grabbed everybody in a couple hours, yeah. So, the fixed dice are nice, but... That does make Thou quite useful now, though. It's a very reliable damage output. Yes, you can get some bad rolls, but generally speaking, he will hit for a lot of damage now. Offering fixed dice is, that offering halves your damage, even though you get double the attack, so it's like it basically doubles your damage. And if you equip the Genji glove, you have your damage again. But with the fixed dice, it's not based off of your weapon power or damage, it's just a multiplier based off of what you roll. No! 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 Wait. Oh. I accidentally teleported out of the dungeon. But yeah, with fixed dice, it doesn't have any of your damage because it's not based off of your weapon damage or anything. So if you use the offering with fixed dice, you actually get full damage out of it. It's one of the only times where offering is actually really good. And also you can do Genji Glove with the regular dice and you get 5 dice. And it's just solid. Wow, that's in the whole Fiesta. That's the first time I've seen a meteor from a behemoth. Neat. Anyway, fixed dice with offering is the best use of offering by far. Not even a contest. You know what's funny? I was very conscious of it when I was on Celis's team that my teleport was on cursor memory. And to make sure not to hit that, and then I hit it. Like, yeah. Fixed dice plus regular dice. Yeah, you want the fixed dice and the regular dice because there's no other real weapon that's worth doing that with. But yes, that is one of the biggest damage potentials in the game. However, I mean, look, that's 2,000. You're gonna get a lot of that as well. It has its uses, but it is definitely an RNG situation still, you know. But there's a lot of ways to break this game or do a lot of damage. You don't need to do, you know, any of that stuff. The Master Scroll plus Genji Glove is kind of a weak combo. It's a lot weaker than people realize because of the massive damage nerfs you get to utilizing those items. But with the fixed dice, yeah, always good. Well, the just equipping the item itself is what reduces the damage. It's not an armor thing. It might just be that ammo weapon has 0 defense. Oh, come on, Doom Dragons in both? I can't believe I got Doom Dragons in both. Doom Dragons in both, unbelievable. Doesn't matter. They're just gonna do Fallen Angel anyway. Okay, apparently that killed it.
What a stupid mission.
I'm waiting for him to cast Fallen Angel. Thank you, Joey, for the 188 bits. There you go. How can he do Blitz? He's Go-Go the Mime. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. Yeah, he's Bip the Clown. Bip the Clown does what Bip the Clown wants to do. I will show you something that will blow your mind. 1 second. All right, but first, a very important message from our sponsors. Adorable, cute kitty cats. You thought I was gonna run an ad or something, didn't you? I don't... Cool. All right, I'm gonna show you something that'll blow your mind about Bit the Clown here. 1 second, let me recover because yeesh. All right, if you go to the status window for this guy, In the Pixar Master, you press square to set the commands. Otherwise, you just like press over to go to a sub menu, and you can set literally any ability from any of your characters onto him. You can get rid of magic entirely or items entirely and just have Blitz, Bushido, and Steel. It doesn't matter. You can have everything on him. Everything. However, Bip cannot equip Espers. So you can never equip an Esper on him, which means that his stats, as they are, will always be this minus gear or whatever, plus whatever gear you can give him. So well, in this run, nobody can equip Espers, so he's pretty much amazing, right? But basically, Bip the Clown is everybody. That's what makes him the best mimic. He's everybody. He can do this on the SNES, yes. It's a little bit of a menu you gotta move over to. It's kind of hidden. I know, right? But yes, he can do this on the SNES as well. It's all part of it. But like I said, he can equip Espers. As far as his magic goes, the way his magic works is he gets access to all the same magic spells that everybody in his current party has. So these are the magics that she has, thus that's the magic that he has. Because the other two spells she also has. So yeah, there you go. But like I said, because he can't equip Espers, he can never get stat ups from Espers, which means that his power level is essentially locked. So he doesn't get any stronger. The only thing that you can do is give him gear, and there's limitations on that. So every other character is way better at their specific specialities. But Bip is, I mean, look, like base level Phantom Rush is like 6k. I don't think you're really gonna be upset with that, you know? Not to mention, because he gets everybody's magic spell, he's like the ultimate support caster. He gets all the hastes and all the slows and all the shields and all the everything, and you can just do all that with him. And since his magic power doesn't matter when it comes to buffs, well, who cares? Alright, so with this team, I wanted to go this way. The Cyan team, I want to go the other way. So this team goes left. I can actually keep those off. I mean, with the Fiesta, I usually use Go-Go a lot because he's just kind of right out of the package good and we don't need to do everything, right? But, in like a full breaking playthrough, I do not use him. Alright, sorry. Just kind of lost my train of thought here because I need to focus a little bit because I want to make sure that I do not take the wrong characters down the wrong side. This team wants to go to the right, specifically. Yeah. Alright, this is the one. Yeah. Okay. So this... What? Do I have to go out? Ah, right, I do. Yeah. Love the new little animations they put in there. Okay, this team wants to go right. Because I'm not vulnerable to the protect me with sword skill. Bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Let's get them on the Switch. And hope I don't get an encounter. Yippee, I did not. Oh, I need to take my shields off. I guess I don't need to switch party in the Pixar Master, but it does, like, first off, there's the Force of Habit, and also it is a little bit easier because it's just the first 4 every time, but yeah. Gamma over. Dance for me. Dance for me, Moogle scum. Throw him into the Sarlacc pit. He has failed one too many times. You can dance if you want to, you can leave your friends behind. Surprised by the drill damage. I guess I have some nicer physical thingies now, so not terrible with this playthrough. Hey, you gonna heal or what? He has not healed when it's been useful yet, not a single time. I think I gotta go down here first. Didn't get any encounters. Let's heal the rest of the way. That's gotta be a counterattack. Get him, doggy! Ah, no doggy. Just out for a Sunday stroll and this big giant mecha came out and attacked us. Like, what do you want me to do? Yeah. Activating battle program that'll never be healed because what is Mog even doing? Doggy! Doggy! Damn! Where my doggy at? Come on, Mog, be useful! I mean, thou. Okay, the plasma isn't terrible damage and everything, but like, you know? Like a, you know? It's just RNG, that's all. I've gotten it already like 2 or 3 times in this playthrough. You can crit shurikens? What? What? Oh. Oh, that's the first time I've ever crit a Shuriken, and I used Shadow all the way through the SNES playthrough. My gosh. Base crit is usually 5%, so. Who needs healing? Why did I bring Thou? Should have brought Umaru, at least I would have gotten consistent damage out. Is that so? Exactly, yes. So on and so forth. Wow, we're getting all sorts of firsts this time. We're gonna have a first time that was useful? Come on! First, gotta have a first for everything, right? Come on, be useful! No. He insists on being useless. I'm not your puppet, I refuse to be useful, and I would die on that. Well, you just might get your wish. He did it! He did it! Yes! Sunbath! Oh my gosh! Legendary moment! Where, well, the battle ended. Never mind, it wasn't useful. You know what Sunbath did? It saved me 32 high potions. Because it's like 250 each. So yeah, that's what it did. All right, let's go.
Cool.
Good start, good start. That's a counter Firaga. Okay. I should have just blocked it then. Well, we have an uphill battle now. There's no way he lives after this, right? Okay, well, at least he got a Sunbath out. I mean, it was pretty useful. It just would have been nice if Thou was alive for that bath. He's still stinky. Whee! Flare Star! That might be bad. That was not that bad. The irony of when these are going out, it's just funny. Are you gonna go? Nope. Alright, I tried to get the Phoenix down after the boss's turn, but... No dancing! There you go, you got like a 70% chance of dodging that. Yes! Actually good sunbath. Alright, now that was useful. You did it. That's actually world first. Oh, I heard a little bit more than I expected. No, don't do that when he heals from it, you idiot. Just only do sunbath, like literally. Whoops, I meant to wait trick. That's fine, it's his turn, so I'm not losing ATB anyway. You know, I'm not going to res, actually. First off, he should be almost dead. Second, not really doing a whole lot of damage, just a lot of wasted DPS trying to keep him alive. Although I don't get to wait trick very effectively. No! If that didn't kill him, then this probably will. That did not kill him. Panic. 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 And before Plasma does it. Down with the redemption! Oh. It's actually a decent weapon just because of the stats, but attacking with it is bad. And when you're burning your Fumas, you're really burning your last resources, so it's basically just a big middle finger to him, isn't it? Alright, let's see how this goes. It could go fine, it could go whoopsie doodle, he made himself immune to fire at the beginning. We'll see. With fixed dice and Phantom Rush, it should be really reliable. But, you know, famous last words and all that. Time to set my party on fire. Terrible. Do better. Yep, base damage of it is fantastic. I mean, if you give him one earring, That's all he needs to 9999, by the way. Well, maybe 2 earrings. Because it's 25% each. That's better. Okay, now he's going immune. Oh, I should have waited to see what I got first. Okay, bye. What did I say? As long as he doesn't go immune to fire first. He doesn't have a reflect, right? It's just the fire, right? Yeah, it's perma-reflect. Okay, fine. Oh no, thou. No. Brother, you are like my major support right now. Stop rolling garbage, okay? What happened? Whoa. No, I did not do that. I mean, it's fine. I guess it's not entirely worthless, but like, I did not do that. What happened? My menus, my skipping turn thingy just went bonkers on me. That's fine. So many 1s and 2s and 3s. See ya. I mean, he did a couple good rolls in there, and he was like reliable damage at the very least. So you know. Cool. Okay, now it's time for the really rough one. The one that's normally easy, but then sometimes is just totally not easy. We'll see how it goes. Debating if it's worth it for the Magic of A drop. I want to say probably not, for now anyway. Thunder Shield is actually good here because she does do some thunder and I could absorb. Yeah, that's actually the preference here. Okay. Let's go! I don't remember what our elemental dealios are, but should probably just haste him. I don't think I need to worry about beating the timer with him hasted, honestly, on the death. I think I should be fine with that. Okay, absorbs thunder. Noted. I even said something about thunder, and I proceeded to cast thunder on her like an idiot.
That's a penis.
It's gigantic.
That's the new model. Thank you, Joey, for the 1,690 bits. I wonder if Tempest would be better. I'm not sure if it like charges too slow or not, you know?
I'm coming.
You know, she's pretty. Thank you, Joey, for the 377 bits. Not worth it. What's up, Sonica? Oh, that's her turn then. Ouchie. And just like that, easy peasy. I struggled big time on the SNES because I had a really bad party for this, and I just didn't have the damage output. It sucked. But yeah, figures. I was really a lot more careful about who I brought where to make sure that I had a better damage spread. I also made the mistake of putting two blitzers in the same party. That was a big mistake. Let's just keep that on there for now. All right, we're gonna save. But first we're gonna step over there. Okay, let's gear up my team, shall we? So first things first. Okay, so for you, yeah, that's fine. Probably give you the Aegis Shield. Wait, who has it? Oh, he does? Okay, never mind. He gets the Aegis Shield. You get the Genji Shield. Black Garb, Circlet's good. If I gave her the Force Shield and I gave her the Minerva Bustier, and then I gave him the Force Armor, that would make more usefulness out of the Force Gear, I think. But he would have to have like the Thunder Shield, I think, in order to even get close to good evasion. Needs a enhancer. It's not terrible. He's got the helmet still. What do I lose? I think that's fine. Okay, so then I have the bustier in her. So she only has 97, but it's fine. And then I know I'm going to end up losing her from something stupid, aren't I? Right? Because I was like, it's fine. Right, just give you your fixed dice. Alright, Go-Go's next. No, Magus Rod, because it gives tons of magic. And who gets the last Thunder Shield? Magus Robe, because tons of magic. And then the Circlet. Who's next? Probably Setzer. Give him the Ice Shield. Genji Armor, Genji Shield. Or, yeah. And then Realm's probably next. Oh, I guess you can have something. Okay. Let's go. Anybody can equip anything? That's interesting. Replace Kefka laugh with Titus laugh every time Kefka laughs. Thank you, Joey, for the 110 bids.
For real?
This is raising the countryside for real. For realsies. Realsies.
Burn to the ground!
Wow. Poor ground. Getting burned. Getting things burned to it. Thank you, Joey, for the 144 out of the 177 bids. What's it called? The wave of destiny or something like that. The light of some, I forget what they call the laser beam that Kefka fires. Pew! Light of Judgment. Yeah.
Burn to the ground!
Yeah, it's called the Light of Judgment. Okay. I never thought this would be my party, but here we are. Where's Gal sitting on the bench like the loser he is? I got Gal. You can just only bring 12 people here, and there's 14 characters. Ah, dicks. Okay. I'm just gonna sit on that until that reverse polarity character is dead. Ouchie. So, if I recall correctly, if I kill the top one first, he doesn't actually do the quake at the end of this. Otherwise, he'll do a quake, which can be damaging and painful and damaging and painful and painfully damaging. It might just be a field thing, and it happens no matter what, but I don't remember. Thank you, Tiger, for the 144 bits. Yeah, for real. Well, at least I think so anyway. Not a positive on that, but I know there's a Quake death knell on something, and I'm pretty sure it's the head, and I'm pretty sure if you kill the head first, he doesn't do it. I mean, he didn't do it, but yeah. How's he still low HP? Oh, we're front row. We need to get in the back row. We need back row ASAP. He didn't do that reverse polarity again. Second movement.
You dare bring light to my lair? You must die!
You first. Thank you, Joy, for the 499 bits. Gotta stay regular. Oh, good. Love this one. Three poisons. That's slightly annoying. Did not mean to mimic that. I don't know why it did. Fiber Fantasy 6. Oh, there's that one dead. He's doing the 10 hit. This is why I put on a little bit of physical evade, things like this, because in the SNES, physical evade doesn't work and everything falls under magic evade, so you can just get max magic evade and you're good to go. But with this, you know, that 10 hit is something you gotta deal with, so I like to put on a little bit of physical evade and Yeah, I lose a perfect magic evade, but overall it's a better, more reliable setup, I think. What the hell? Keep getting a lot of double inputs with the blitz input. Sometimes. Oh, come on. Depends on the target, but yeah, sometimes. Also, BIP has a lot more options for gear that improve magic than Northrex does. So, in this particular playthrough, oftentimes, yes. But if I were able to get earrings and stack magics through Esper, Northrex would have way more magic power. No more bio. We're about to finish you off. I don't want to be poison going up. That's dangerous, especially since Whirlwind will exist on the other side of this. Yeah, keep doing that one. That's a death knell, I think. Maybe not.
Summon copy!
How about, no. Thank you, Tiger, for the 120 bits. That's fine, you can summon some all day long. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay, so Gravitous still is a death attack, but he just cast it normally that time. Gotcha. This is fine. Nobody died going up, so I can recover, and it's not Final Kefka, so it's fine. It's bad if he casts Murton. It's fine if he casts Whirlwind or White Wind.
Oh yeah, here it comes.
Thank you, Joey, for the 468 bits. Yeah. I need to be better about bringing them down low so that I can kill the bottom right one and then kill the top one fast because of the death attack that he does. Stillness is what it's called. Alright, that's actually good. Spinny boys, obviously. The spinning, and we all know you spin to win, so yeah.
Oh.
Well then. I guess we won't be... I guess we will be potential victims of stillness, and there's nothing we can do about that. So... Fingers crossed we do not die to stillness, and we block it. Otherwise, we're losing somebody.
Back to the ground!
Dance to the ground. Joey, thank you for the 177 bits. Oh, no, no, you... Okay, no. No. Okay, it's Doom, not Death. All right. Still sucks, though, but... That should be it. Oh, frick. Oh, right, she got silenced, that's why. I blocked the stillness. It's called repose in this. Okay. Not a great start on ATV, but I think it resets here anyway.
I'm coming. It's the least I can do.
It's the least you can do. Thank you, Joey, for the 577 bits. That was loud.
Back to the ground!
Thank you, Joey, for 177 bits. I'll just turn it down for the shuriken. Do I leave her down? Fuck. Do I leave her down? I think I'd leave her down. No, I do not! I raz, oh god! Holy shit! Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Fuck, dude! I'm fucked.
What a stupid mission.
Holy shit! Oh my god, the back row's like what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the what? Havoc Wing, Havoc Wing, Havoc Wing, Havoc Wing. Like, what the fuck, dude? I know Havoc Wing can, like, one-shot, that's fine, but the double Havoc Wing? When does that happen? Not to mention that counterattack blast was one-shotting as well? Dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's unhealable damage.
Sloppy.
How the fuck? Everything was a one-shot. I didn't get to do anything. I've only seen Havoc Wing one-shot. And that's because I'm like lower level, obviously, you know? But what the fuck? Damn, dude. Pretty sure you can block Havoc Wing too, and I didn't block any Havoc Wings. Thank you, Joey, for the 298 bits. Double Havoc Wing, the one shot on the counterattack, like none of that makes sense. I think that's the first time I've ever died to Kefka in the Fiesta too. That's definitely the first time. Double Havoc Wing, that's so confusing to me.
Burn to the ground!
Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Yeah, I mean, the Fiesta is oftentimes a place for firsts, let me tell you. Lots of firsts in the Final Fantasy Fiesta. Happens a lot.
Burn to the ground!
He one-shot everybody, like straight up. The worst part, he probably had about 2k HP. If I'd just gone for a bum rush or something, I bet you I would have won. Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits twice. Thank you.
You must die!
Thank you, Joey, for the 499 bits. I'm gonna try to buff up as much as I can on the final phase too. I only got Shell, but it's fine. Makes me want to bring Celis instead of Rixia, actually. Of course. Come on, stop this bullshit. Got a doggy. But yeah, the shell may reduce the damage of that shockwave. I don't know, but the Havoc Wing I know is physical and it's just gonna be a one-shot. But it may be the difference. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy there, Speed Racer.
I'm coming.
Thank you for letting me know, Joey. Thank you for the 377 bids. That wasn't on me. One second, I'm having cat issues. She's in a very bad spot. Thank you, Joey, for the 377 and the 177 bits. Thank you. Hey, come here. Just realized I want to kill that back one. That's the one that was poisoning. Although I do want to kill the front one first, actually. Because that's the 10 hit. Okay, that's that one down. They're going on a butthole punching spree, aren't they? Thank you for the 510 bits. Thank you. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, really? Well, at least that's fire damage. It should break the ice, but still. It did not break the ice. What the hell? That's so unlucky.
Newsflash! Fuck you!
I hit Northrex on purpose because I wanted to get him out of the stop, which lasts forever. And then he immediately gets stopped anyway. Cool, 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 cool. Fucking awesome. So glad that chakra went off after everybody that was in critical HP died. What is going on? What the shit, dude? I'm like, I can't do anything. The fuck is this? Fuck, man. Like, we've done these challenges before, right? I mean, I wouldn't break rods on this fight anyway, but it's just going ham. Shit. Didn't get a chance to even cast a cure. Pretty accurately, Vex. The funny thing is, we just did this, and it was like this platform was a joke, right? It was like no problem, you know, a little annoying, but here and there, and then we made it, and then it's like, nah, we're gonna screw you big time this time. Wow. That's fun. Hey, Nami Madness, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in. Oh, frick, dude. That's bad. Oh, wow, everybody. Well, they did live, and then they decided to keep going.
Turn to the ground!
Thank you, Joey, for the 177 bits. Welcome into the Final Fantasy Fiesta, our 10th annual Final Fantasy Fiesta, which is an annual race of the series. Hope you like Final Fantasy, because we'll be doing a lot of it. What's going on? Did I like not save it with the gear equipped or something? Like, geez, dude. What were you up to today? What's going on? They can cast Flare? Wow, how many times have I played this and that's the first time I've seen Flare? This is crazy. I'm needing to spam heals with both people that have a heal. It was like barely needed a heal before, and now it's like I can't stay at full HP. I can't even stay like mid HP. It's just constant low HP. Oh, nice. I love Expedition 33. Definitely did 100% playthrough on that when it first came out. Fantastic game. Hope you enjoyed it. What the hell? Well, again! Everybody frozen again. That is so unlucky. How? Oh, lazy Fire God. Cool, yeah, that re-raise, real cool, awesome. Yep, it's a fantastic game. This is nuts, dude. This is nuts. Am I just getting screwed? Like, I've played this a million times. I've never seen this part of the boss be so aggressive with damage. I swear, like, my copy of the game has just been hacked or fucked some bullshit, because, like, this is insane amounts of aggressive damage. Insane. This is, I often refer to this platform as the safe platform. You know? Like, I'm like, oh, the middle platform, no problem. Yeah, let's go. You know? And it is anything but right now. Just non-stop pressure. Zombie Fang? He has zombie too? What the hell? Since when? Three spots still. Oh, are we all gonna be frozen again? Joey, thank you for the 123 bits. At least I can actually break the ice this time. Really? This is unreal. This is insane. When do I get to press buttons? What the frick is going on? There's only one part or two parts left of it, and it feels like there's 8 enemies just barreling down on me the whole time. What is going on?
A lot of beans here, y'all. Don't talk like that.
Finally. Okay, only one part left. It should be easy to recover from this, right? Right? Surely? Right? Surely? Oh my god. Let's just do that just in case. There's some dispels that happen on this platform, so I don't want to shell up just yet. To be fair, the next platform is mostly safe. It's, at least normally, it's mostly safe. I mean, even the last attempt was insane, right? Well, welcome in, Nami Madness, to Insanity, apparently. I hope you like Final Fantasy, because we got a lot of it going on, so... This is, I've played this game about 1 billion times, and I've never seen such an aggressive Kefka before.
I'll make this short.
No, that's not what I meant to do. Damn it. Well, I'm getting stillness. I did not mean to attack that one. Thank you, Joey, for the 969 bits. Frickin' rip, dude. Oh, you know what? Bip can also do shells. Murton's not scary, it's just fire damage, which I mostly negate. Queued for Savage accidentally. Really? Alright, well, everybody shelled up. This will either do nothing or it could make the difference. So we'll see when we get to death. Yeah, pretty much, Nami.
Oh, cool.
Well, I was ready to go until everybody got hit by Whirlwind. He's in the front row. How did that happen? Oh, Nami, thank you for 8 mods! Fiesta time, let's go! Thank you. Alright, block, repose. Block, repose, block, block, block. You know, I don't need to be topped off. I just need to go in not silenced on my casters, because the first thing Kefka does is always Heartless Angel. Well, bye thou. Double repose? What? What the fuck? What do you mean double repose? What? What?
For real?
Since when? Did I activate hard mode on accident?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Thank you, Joey, for the 399 bits. That goes half of my damage. That goes 60% of my damage. That was throw in another Phantom Rush. It's so over. With him one-shotting everything that I do, there's no burn options now. Where's my remedy? There it is. Thank you, Joey, for the 1,010 bits. Thank you. Oh, that's Dispel. Interesting. Interesting. Is this script different because I was buffed? Like, or rather, not different, but like he did different things because of that? Oh, thank you. Oh my god, what a weird Kefka. I think I learned something about his script though. I think he does less of the Havoc Wing and does some different like he did Trine, which I didn't even know he did in this phase, and then he had an AoE Dispel, which I've never seen before. So like I think by buffing myself, I tricked his AI into doing different things. Like, it's like the buffs thing make Kefka go, oh, hey, you know, we got casters on our hand. Let's do anti-caster stuff or something like that. No. Like, we died the first attempt. We did an attempt. The first 3 stages were easy peasy like they normally are. And then Kefka was just like, Havoc Wing, Havoc Wing, Havoc Wing, Havoc Wing, dead. Like, it just like that. It was crazy. I'd never seen anything like it. And then I go in, and the middle tier is insane. Just like meteors and like freezing the whole team and zombie strikes. It was crazy. Never seen that before. And then I got 0 Havoc Wings on Kefka, which as far as I know, his script is like Heartless Angel on turn 1, Havoc Wing, and then something else, and then Oblivion or whatever it's called. And then like he does something else, and then something else again, and then repeat. Whoa. Whew. But he did totally different script, and it's like, I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. Oh man. Nathan, thank you for the you're paying it forward with a 20 sub-gift bomb? Dude, that's a hell of a paying it forward, man. Thanks for the GGs and thank you for everybody, and thank you, Nathan, for the 20 sub-gift bomb. Thank you very much. Whew. Yeah, double riposte, or not riposte, it was repose. That's repose, yeah. Double repose, that is wild. In the millions of times that I've done this game, it's a death knell. He does that repose, or it's called stillness in the original, when he dies. And it's just once. Just once. It's one stillness / repose. Why did he do it twice? Like, what? I'm flabbergasted. Oh. All right, it's automatic, the same as normal. Okay, good. That whole, because I died to Final Kefka because, like, I mean, I probably could have beaten it if I had just been more aggressive. I think he was only at like 5k HP, but like, he was just Havoc winging like crazy, and then he did this shockwave thing that did 4k as well, and that was a one shot, and it's like, that should do like 1500. What is going on? It just,
Shut
I
up,
don't
old
even.
man. You smell like farts.
What a weird fight. Every form. Thank you, Joy, for the 444 bits. Crazy. I don't know what happened, but it was attacks and AIs and turns and things that I've never seen ever in years of playing this game and speedrunning it and everything, you know? I mean, you're not wrong, Suntop. You're not wrong. Yeah, I agree, Nathan. I agree. Oh, I'm just glad to be done, though. GG's, and thank you, everybody, for the GG's. Thank you, Joy, for the 444 bits. And yes, we will be starting Final Fantasy VII tomorrow. And we get to go from Final Fantasy VII to Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then Dirge of Cerberus. We get 3 Final Fantasy VII games this year. 2 Final Fantasy VI games this year. Whew, I'm a little shaking. A little shaky. I just, usually Final Fantasy VI is just like a breeze for me. It's one of my best games. But that was just madness. Man. Whew. You know, the Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster is just straight up harder, you know? You love mess. Oh, it's a mess. Hope you're doing good, Crystal. Nice seeing you. Hope you're staying busy. Aw, that's nice, Luna. Wait. Or is it? I'm just gonna... So busy. Good. Oh, thank you, Nabi, and thank you for bringing everybody over. As you heard, there's some Chrono Cross speedruns over on Nami. They give us a raid, so feel free to check them out. Aerith's our favorite. Oh, okay. So it's not one of those like, I love you, sister, just wait until we get to the end of disc 1. Yeah. Kind of situations. How many people named Aerith after their like high school crush or girlfriend or something like that, and then got to the end of disc 1 and were just like, I always play with default names first time through. Usually. See you later. I don't know. Uematsu has a lot of work that he's done, but he definitely did some very interesting things with the SNES hardware that nobody had done before. Like deciding to make an opera and this whole 27-minute medley ending track. You know, that's pretty crazy for SNES hardware. But I mean, a lot of times these composers, they fully compose the music and then they had to readapt it to chip tunes for the hardware. So I mean, you know, it's hard to say. I want to say Sakaguchi says that Final Fantasy X is his master, or Final Fantasy VII is his masterpiece. Joey, thank you for the 350 bits. But I mean, he has a lot of good works, so.
I'm coming.
Thank you, Joey, for the 350 and the 377 bits. Later, Pops. Rexia, I must go get cigarettes. I will be back later, I promise. Okay. He disappeared. There must be dimensional cigarettes. How would you describe Realm? Very Arrow-y. Yeah, his Black Mage stuff is really good too. That's true. Might be onto something big, Nate. I mean, I think Birth of a God is better than One Winged Angel, but you know. I will say that when I was a kid, or a teenager, I guess, which is basically the same thing, and I got to Sephiroth, and you know, One Winged Angel started, it's like, whoa. So many months. Thank you, Ellie, for 90 months. Thank you.
It's a long time.
Especially considering they did this all on the SNES hardware in 1995. 94? Crazy. And you. Oh. Watch Terra's hands. Watch what Terra grabs. Watch Terra's hands. Watch.
Cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
Thank you.
Cry. You're gonna cry. You always cry. See? You're crying.
Thank you, RBG Chick and Joey both, for the 1001 bits. If you look closely, she's grabbing onto the rope, the cable. Blink and you miss it in the Fiesta. We'll be on Final Fantasy X for a long time because we gotta do penance, so you know. Wow, Cyclone. I have a couple like that somewhere in my collection back there. Yeah, limited dialogue options back then, you know? But the way they portray the scenes is really good. So yeah, there's especially in World of Ruin, because they didn't really like originally plan for World of Ruin. All the scenes in World of Ruin are basically like generic. Any character that you bring says the same thing kind of situation. It's more of like a narration than it is an actual story in World of Ruin, and so you don't really get any kind of like actual character involvement. World of Ruin is like. It was originally supposed to end at the floating continent. But yes, World of Balance with the character choices actually has a little bit, not as much as World of Ruin, but World of Ruin is pretty much entirely full of it. The only specific character dialogue you get is in their specific stories and stuff. But yeah, like the dialogue suffers because of that, you know? It's like when in Chrono Cross, the dialogue suffers a lot too because of the optional characters. Everybody just has their own generic message. They don't say anything unique based on the character, so a lot of the character personality is lost. And they do have some really interesting proprietary software in Chrono Cross that live translates to an accent based on which character you have. So I mean, the dialect situation is awesome. There's some really cool software that they do that, but it's still the same words. It's just been accentified, and that's it. So it's still the same thing, but you know, it hides it a little bit. It's like when a kid cleans their rooms and just pushes everything under the bed. It's like, I cleaned my room, you know. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bids. Thank you. But yeah, Square did some really, Square continues to do really interesting things. It's not just like Chrono Cross or Final Fantasy VI where they did these really, really interesting things. Even in newer games like Final Fantasy VII Remake, they developed brand new software that live tracked mouth movements from live animated facial movements based on the words that you say. And like, you would record something and it'll automatically create facial animations for it in like 100 different languages or something. It's nuts. And they developed that for Remake. Like, they built it specifically to make Remake's whole massive amount of dialogue and facial expression development easier. And so of course with Rebirth in the next game, it's of course easier, but and any of their games going forward because of this software that they developed. But yeah, they continue to make like unique softwares for their games that do these crazy things that are just like way outside the realm of what most developers do. Yeah, I mean, obviously you keep refining the software, and then it's like you don't just sit there and go, okay, you know, facial expression's done, run it through the software, you know, send it. You run it through the software, and then you fine tune it and update it. Not to mention, you can't just have mouth movements. You need eyebrows and eyes and movement. You know, you need body language. You need all of that to go along with the mouth movements. But mouth movements are a lot of little intricacies. You know, there's a lot of tiny little things you need to animate there, which is why most games don't bother with mouth movements. It's usually just like, you know, it's just a repeated generic mouth stock animation, you know? So, it kind of sucks. A lot of games miss out on a lot of really, really intricate storytelling through body language and facial expressions because of that. And so you get a lot of talking, you know, like they're just sitting there, like it's like puppet mouth. I call it puppet mouth because it's just like I'm talking. You know, it's not the actual full lip movement. I notice it way too much in most games, and it's one of the reasons why I respect Final Fantasy so much, is because they always put a lot of work into their animations, character animations, cutscenes, cinematics, facial expressions, the nuance. Like, one little eyebrow raise can say more than 1,000 words. You know, it just, like, there's just not as much you can do with just words on the screen. Not to mention, it just kills any kind of impact if you have to over-explain everything. It's like telling a joke, and then if somebody doesn't laugh, you're just like, no, let me explain it for you. And it's not like a bit. They're not doing a bit. They're like seriously trying to explain it to you. It's like, the joke's not funny, dude, and you made it worse. You know, like that's basically what you're doing when you just try to over-elaborate with writing about how a character is feeling or what they're doing or why they're doing a certain thing, instead of just having just an eyebrow narrow or a smirk or something. It's like, there's so much more you can tell with that. Not to mention, it has a much greater emotional impact when you have a facial expression. You're like, oh, instantaneous recognition. You know, you get that feeling that swells up from it, and it gives life to the scene. Whereas words, you're just like, yeah, I'm reading it. You know, it's one thing if I'm reading a book because I expect to use my imagination. Not to mention, you can have narration, which these kinds of, like, a game doesn't do narration. It's like a movie where they're just standing there talking to each other instead of acting out and being emotional and being human. So in a book, you have narration. Narration is the parts where the writer's like, and then Bill walked over to the table. That's narration, right? And so you can have, and then Bill smirked slyly at the thought of it, thinking about this, that, or the other. And so you get an instantaneous recognition of the situation. It's almost as if you're seeing it for yourself with narration, but you can't do that with just I am smirking right now because of this thing. This is why I am smirking. Welcome to the smirking game, you know? Like, no, man, it doesn't work like that, you know? You need to have the narration like in a book, or you need to have it. Period. Uh-huh, yeah, I saw. Yeah, people are reporting it runs really, really smoothly. Ellie, please. Exactly, Krugy, you understand. Oh, well, happy to explain it for you, Nathan, or help you with that, or whatever I did. I don't know. Maybe it's more like you're sitting there nodding aggressively, or whatever it is. But happy to do whatever it is that I did. Joey, thank you for the 321 bits. More geese. These aren't doves, they're geese, all of them. More geese. Thank you, Joey, for the 321 bits. They're not flying along as like helpers. They're in attack formation. They're ready to bombard us.
Yippee!
Yippee! There we go. Thank you, Joey, for the 303 bids. Wow. I actually was expecting to finish about an hour earlier and not have to go so late, but yeah. Peace, geese. Yeah, doves are a symbol of hope. That's the whole thing, yeah. Final Fantasy especially is very good with symbology or like any of that kind of stuff. Like there's always something that means something, and sometimes it doesn't mean, you know, exactly like something profound to the storytelling, but like look up what a one-winged angel means in Abrahamic mythology and why Sephiroth is the one-winged angel. But there's also like the symbology of Kefka appearing as an angel because he fancies himself a god. But there's just a lot of symbology in naming and character design and like how they're portrayed and everything. And obviously every character has their own little personality and everything, but it's about like what they represent and how that relates to the storytelling. And it's always very strong in Final Fantasy games. Yeah, Sephiroth, yes. Sappho Sephiroth is the intended. It's not Safer Sephiroth, it's Sappho Sephiroth. And it's not Seraph Sephiroth, because he's the one-winged angel, not a seraph, not an angel. If anything, he's Lucifer. But it's not even that. Like, look it up. It's very interesting. You're gonna go down a deep dive with that, so have fun. But anyway, the point I'm getting at is like even just the whole Kefka Tower and the amalgamation of like the espers and the goddesses and all the stuff coming together and how it builds together. It's all intended. It's all part of that message, a part of that symbolic nature of Kefka. Oh yeah, deep character with Umara, absolutely. Seven has met the FF7 incentive, so not only will we start Final Fantasy VII tomorrow, but we will start it with the Rainbow Rule, which is one of each materia color allowed only, and with Final Fantasy VII Remake and Dirge of Cerberus on the horizon. Wow. Whew. What an evening. Well, A 2-day Final Fantasy VI is a little, no, just remake, is a little bit longer on the Pixel Remaster than I normally do, but with heavy limitations, no espers, no relics, and no rod breaking, which would be our go-to in the circumstances of no relics and no espers, but we didn't have that either. So it was rough, but a lot of the same powers came to play, like Phantom Rush, like Blizzaga, and there was a couple new powers that came to play that I got turned on to with the last time we did no espers, no relics, which was Shadow with Throw is just such steady damage. It's so reliable. But the problem I have with Shadow, I think, is that his gear options are limited, and so you can't really stack that evasion the way you can with Terra or Celis or even Edgar for that matter. In fact, with the gear choices that you get, you can basically make 3 invincible walls with Terra, Celis, and Edgar with proper gear selection and because of their gear choices. So yeah. Whew. But we made it through. There was some funky stuff going on with all of the bosses we did, but yeah. Ooh, man, what an evening. You guys have been awesome. But that is it. Actually, perfectly at 9 p.m., which is weird. Like I said, I expected to finish early, but we actually went perfectly on time, which is, like I said, unexpected. Either way, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for all the bits and donations, subs and resubs and sub gifts, all that love to the Fiesta and this channel beyond the Fiesta as well. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Remember, Final Fantasy VII starts tomorrow. However, 7 doesn't stream tomorrow. Okay, 7 does not stream tomorrow. Yeah, he's got Tuesday, Wednesday off, right? Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday off. So 7 will not be streaming tomorrow. I sure did, Ellie. Yeah, FF5 and FF6 were nice to me compared to how they were to 7. So I was able to make up some time. But 7's gonna dominate me in FF7. He always does. So I'm happy to have the lead that I do going into FF7 because I'm gonna need it for both FF7 and FF8. Whew. That's okay, Mike. The VOD exists. You can go and watch that. It was a good time. I recommend it. And obviously we'll be back tomorrow in about 16 hours with Final Fantasy VII with the Rainbow Rule. You know, the incentives this year for FF7 are a little light. The Rainbow Rule is nice. I think it's a nice little neat, like forcing us to think more about our choices challenge. Not overly difficult, but still nice. But what's really interesting is that it's almost a free play in a way. FF7 and FF8 and I think FF9 all get to be free, and 10. And what I mean by that is there's not a heavy restriction, which lets us go all out on power. Oh no, FF8 has heavy restrictions. No card modding the character cards. RIP! Well, never mind then. But FF7 will kind of get to go all out. So that'll be fun. Oh man. Well, thank you again, everyone. Have an awesome evening. We'll see you tomorrow with Final Fantasy VII, the end of the SNES era, and tomorrow the beginning of the PlayStation era. Good night.